Yaşam. Yaşam.
The IDF, of course, has been operating in Gaza in increasingly intense stages, trying to gain control over Gaza, trying to degrade Hamas and its leadership. Since the beginning of Israel's retaliation against Hamas and its leadership in Gaza following the October 7th attack, Israel has gone after, of course, senior Hamas leadership, masterminds, planners, or executors or participants in the October 7th attack. And this was another senior Hamas leader who was found and neutralized by Israeli forces.
EAM Jaishankar will be participating in a meeting of the foreign ministers of Quad grouping in US that will focus on common vision for free and open Indo-Pacific. Police custody of all three accused in the Kolkata rape case ends today. BJP intensifies attack on TMC, alleges Mamata government is shielding the accused. Rain mayhem in Himachal, Uttarakhand and Jammu and Kashmir. IMD predicts more showers. Met Department forecasts above normal monsoons in July. China calls border dispute with India complex but says it's ready for talks to maintain peace and discuss delimitation.
India remains a very strategic ally in the Asia-Pacific, and the President has a very good relationship with Prime Minister Modi, as you know, and he will continue to have that.
White House says India-US trade deal in final stages. Trump to make the big announcement soon. A very good morning, viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. First up, thousands of protesters gathered in front of the Georgian parliament, marking the beginning of the 7th month of non-stop protests calling for new parliamentary polls and the release of prisoners arrested during a government crackdown on protesters and political opponents. Here's a complete report.
Thousands of protesters gathered in front of the Georgian parliament on Sunday, calling for new parliamentary elections in the country. The demonstrators demanded the release of those arrested during a government crackdown on protesters and political opponents. Nearly all leaders of Georgia's opposition are now behind bars as protests continue against the ruling Georgian Dream Party.
The country is in a standoff. Nothing is happening except repression. They have now put political leaders, almost all of them, into jail, but still the protest is ongoing, and the protest will go on until, with unity between the parties, they were all behind me today, unity with the protest movement, with the families of those that are jailed, unity until the regime, which is now showing signs of erosion and inner fighting, until the regime dissolves itself.
The demonstrators in Tbilisi claim that the vote on October 26 that handed the Georgian Dream Party another term in power was neither free nor fair. 7 opposition figures were jailed for refusing to testify in an official inquiry investigating alleged wrongdoings by the government of ex-President Mikhail Saakashvili. Meanwhile, opposition leaders have declined to attend the commission hearings, citing their ongoing boycott of the parliament. The critics of the ruling Georgian Dream Party say the vote was rigged with Russia's help to hand it another term in power. More than 50 people were imprisoned on criminal charges during the violent crackdown on mass rallies that was sparked by Prime Minister Irakli Kobykidz's decision to hold EU accession talks. The political turmoil follows a parliamentary election that was won by the Georgian Dream Party, although its opponents alleged the vote was rigged.
These are the live pictures of External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar arriving for the Quad Foreign Ministers meeting, and External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is in the United States for this all-important group meeting. Those were the live pictures coming in from Washington, D.C. Jaishankar is currently there, and we'll get you all the latest from Washington. But first, let's also tell you about President Vladimir Putin chairing a meeting to discuss the developments of the Russia-controlled regions of Ukraine. In the meeting, he said that more than 5,000 kilometers of roads have been built or repaired in the region, and that his main aim was for the people of the region to come back to their native land. His comments came 48 hours after Russia launched its biggest aerial attack on Ukraine over the weekend. Here's the full story.
Russian President Vladimir Putin chaired a key meeting on Monday. The meeting was aimed at the development of Russia-controlled regions of Ukraine. Putin said more than 5,000 kilometers of roads have been built or repaired in the region.
Отремонтировано свыше 5,4 тысяч километров автодорог, включая участки трассы Новороссия, которая не только по сухопутному коридору связала Крым со всей страной, но и стала частью маршрута Азовское кольцо, современной автомобильной дороги вокруг Азовского моря, ставшего внутренним морем России. Эта трасса даст хороший импульс развитию Крыма, Севастополя, Краснодарского края, Донецкой Народной Республики, Ростовской, Запорожской, Херсонской областей. Дополнительно свяжет все эти регионы. Плотнее интегрирует их в транспортную сеть страны.
He added that Russia needs to reveal at a new stage where they can realize their enormous potential.
В то время, когда они входили в состав Украины, особенно вот в последнее десятилетие, конечно, все финансировалось там по так называемому остаточному принципу и приходило в упадок. И нам нужно уже на новом этапе в полной мере раскрыть, реализовать этот огромный потенциал, обеспечить мощный перезапуск и развитие экономики наших исторических регионов.
He mentioned further that his only agenda was for the people of the region to see changes for the better.
Главное, чтобы люди видели перемены к лучшему, возвращались домой, на своей, на родной земле работали, учились, растили детей и строили планы на будущее.
The comments come less than 48 hours after Russia launched its biggest aerial attack against Ukraine over the weekend. The escalating bombing campaign has wrecked all hopes of a breakthrough in the restoration of peace between the two countries.
Moving on, viewers, Brazilian ambassador to India, Kenneth Nobrega, spoke exclusively to our colleague Soumya over the upcoming BRICS summit. Here's that exclusive conversation.
Welcome to our exclusive interview with Brazil's ambassador to India, His Excellency Kenneth Nobrega. As Brazil is all set to host the 17th BRICS summit in Rio de Janeiro this July, we will dive deep into the summit's key priorities and will also understand the evolving role of BRICS in the global governance. Ambassador, thank you so much for joining us. We would like to begin with understanding what are going to be the key priorities this time in the summit.
Okay, so good afternoon. The key priorities are reform of global governance, which is a founding platform of BRICS. The second one is climate change financing. The third is multilateral regulation of artificial intelligence. The fourth is economic and financial partnership among BRICS countries. The fifth is health cooperation, boosting health partnerships among BRICS countries. And the sixth is the development of the institutions of BRICS.
We have seen how significantly the BRICS has expanded. So how do you depict this expansion and how will you address the challenges of unifying the diverse BRICS members?
Well, you know, I am a BRICS old-timer. I don't know if you're aware of that. I was BRICS Sherpa for some years. You see, BRICS has in its DNA the acceptance of diversity. This is very important. This is why the group has stuck together for so many years, because always the vision was, let's concentrate on what unites us, where these countries, starting with 4 countries, then 5 countries, converge on their vision and interest in the multilateral arena. So I think that from a conceptual or spiritual point of view, I would say, BRICS has been preparing for an enlargement. So, and then a point I think it's important to emphasize is that BRICS these days is one of the few groups, big groups, where you can discuss the main challenges faced by humanity: climate change, hunger, health, diseases, etc. Why? Based on the assumption that these challenges have to be faced and acted upon jointly, and always based on consensus. And this is not a small thing these days, as you know. Yeah.
So, do you think the principles outlined in the Kazan 2024 declaration will effectively shape the outcomes of this BRICS summit?
Well, I think there are a very solid base. This is where we are building on that. BRICS presidencies always build on the previous presidencies. So this is why we say that the BRICS also has a key, you know, a heritage, I would say.
Ambassador, de-dollarization has been one of the major concerns and has been one of the focal points with regards to the agenda of the BRICS. So what steps is Brazil going to take to advance de-dollarization and, for that matter, alternative payment method at the summit?
Well, let me just at the outset saying that de-dollarization is not a goal in itself. When BRICS is discussing new payment platforms, the possibility of having trade in our local currencies, it's about giving business more options in light of the geopolitical and economic developments of the world, and mindful of the fact that BRICS countries make up 40% of world GDP. So we can trade in our local currencies, but it's not a set objective to de-dollarize. It's up to the business community to make choices. You know that in our regional integration process, Mercosur, we have been having the possibility of local currencies trade for more than 25 years. So it's, you know, for us, it's no novelty. For Brazil, it's no novelty.
So, 2 new members, Russia and Iran, both are involved in some conflicts. Are these geopolitical conflicts going to be addressed in the agenda in the BRICS summit?
Yeah, there are no taboos among BRICS members. I think this is one of our strong points. We discuss among ourselves all issues. And you saw that the group managed to issue a reasonable, good statement on the attack on Iran. Yeah, I don't know if you had the opportunity of going through. It's a very balanced text which clearly condemns aggression against international law, against the charter of the UN, right?
We talk about the members participating this year in the summit. How do you see President Xi not coming this time around and participating in the summit?
Well, this was, of course, his option, taking into account, I think, his schedule, I think his assignments. But let me just remind that the president of China was in Brazil for the G20, was also on a state visit to Brazil. He met also President Lula in other occasions. So there is no dearth of contacts between Brazil and China. So I do not see this as a development, as something that has to be interpreted, really.
My last question to you, Ambassador. With the Prime Minister's scheduled state visit to Brazil, how do you think India-Brazil ties will shape the outcomes of the summit? You know,
again, as a BRICS old-timer, Brazil and India has always coordinated a lot within BRICS because we are two big democracies. We have a coincidence of values, a reasonable coincidence also of interests. So this is a tradition, I have worked also not only in BRICS with India, but also in Geneva, in WTO and WIPO. We always coordinated closely. So this has been always like this, I would say.
Meanwhile, viewers, former Brazil President Jair Bolsonaro rallied thousands of supporters to protest his trial over alleged plot to overturn elections. A couple of thousand people gathered on Paulista Avenue, one of the city's main locations, in demonstration that Bolsonaro, before the event, called an act of freedom for justice. Here's a report.
Supporters of Jair Bolsonaro gathered in Avenida Paulista in Sao Paulo in a show of support as the former Brazil president faced mounting legal troubles in a trial at the country's Supreme Court. Bolsonaro and 33 allies are facing trial over an alleged plot to overturn the 2022 presidential election results and remain in power. They were charged with 5 counts related to the plan. The former president, however, has denied the allegations and claims that he's the target of political persecution.
Nós temos como resolver o Brasil. Me permita repetir, me dei 50% da Câmara e 50% do Senado, que eu mudo o destino do Brasil. E digo mais, nem eu preciso ser presidente. O Valdemar me mantendo como presidente de honra do Partido Liberal, nós faremos isso por vocês.
If convicted, he could face up to 12 years in prison, effectively ending his political career. He claimed that the arrests will lead to his political execution, a loaded statement in the current politically charged environment in the Latin American country.
Dizer a vocês, não interessa onde eu esteja, não interessa a covardia que porventura façam comigo, porque eu tenho a certeza que o objetivo final não é prender, é eliminar. Logicamente, não quero ser preso e nem morto, mas não posso fugir da minha responsabilidade.
His supporters waved Brazilian flags and chanted slogans attacking the Supreme Court, criticizing the government of Lula da Silva and defending Bolsonaro, who remains the central figure for Brazil's conservative movement.
We need to support Bolsonaro and to show that he got the power and he's the man that also Trump is looking for to be the president of Brazil. And I always support him, and I have other friends came along with me.
Last year, Brazil's Superior Electoral Court had ruled that Bolsonaro had abused his political power and made baseless claims about the country's electronic voting system. It is now to be seen if the upcoming Supreme Court trial seals his political fate.
We have a big breaking news coming in, viewers. Tesla CEO Elon Musk hints at launching a political outfit. In a post on his X platform, Musk said, if this insane spending bill passes, the America Party will be formed the next day. Musk further added, our country needs an alternative to the Democrat-Republican Uniparty so that the people actually have a voice. This is Elon Musk, billionaire innovator, now hinting at launching a political party after his fallout with Donald Trump over what Donald Trump calls a big beautiful bill. But Elon Musk definitely doesn't see it as a big beautiful bill. He says if this spending bill is passed, then an America Party will be launched tomorrow. That's the big breaking news that we are tracking at the moment. Elon Musk is now hinting at launching a political party. He has said that people and the country needs an alternative to the Democrat-Republican Uniparty so that people actually have a voice. And this comes after his fallout with US President Donald Trump over the big beautiful bill or the big spending bill. Moving on, we are sending out a larger message of peace and engagement to Muslim nations in West Asia. Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon Sa'ar said that his country was interested in establishing diplomatic ties with Syria and Lebanon. However, he said that Israel will not negotiate the fate of Golan Heights in any peace agreement. Here's the report.
In a sharp recalibration of regional diplomacy, Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon Sa'ar announced his country's willingness to establish formal diplomatic ties with long-time adversaries Syria and Lebanon.
Israel is interested in expanding the Abraham Accord circle of peace and normalization. We have an interest in adding countries such as Syria and Lebanon, our neighbors, to the circle of peace and normalization, while safeguarding Israel's essential and security interests. Israel applied its law to the Golan Heights over 40 years ago. In any peace agreement, the Golan will remain part of the state of Israel.
However, he made it unequivocally clear that the fate of the Golan Heights was not open for negotiation under any circumstances.
Any kind of violence by civilians is not allowed. The task, but self-defense in certain circumstances, but this is it. The task of the IDF and the security forces is to take care for the security, and no one should act independently and regardless to the law. And it doesn't matter if the objective is attacking other civilians, other Israeli civilians, Palestinian civilians, soldiers of the IDF. It is all of these cases should be treated by our legal system in the most serious way.
The announcement marks the most public overture toward regional reconciliation since the Abraham Accords, albeit underlined by hard strategic red lines. The minister's comments came during a press briefing in Jerusalem, where he responded to growing speculation about back-channeling talks involving Israel. The outreach comes on the heels of over a year of cross-border clashes between Israel and Hezbollah in Lebanon, running parallel to the conflict in Gaza reignited in 2023. Tension spiked further after the surprise toppling of Syria's long-standing dictator Bashar al-Assad in December 2024. Following the collapse of Bashar al-Assad's regime in Syria, Israel moved forces into the UN-patrolled demilitarized zone in the Golan, carrying out hundreds of strikes against military targets in Syria.
Viewers, Serbian police removed street blockades in the capital Belgrade that were part of a protest over a spate of arrests of anti-government protesters after a massive rally demanding early parliamentary elections. Here's more.
Serbian police removed the street barricades in the capital Belgrade that were part of anti-government protests. The police dismantled metal fences and moved garbage containers, blocking traffic in Belgrade's Zemun district. Meanwhile, dozens of people continued to protest, raising anti-government slogans. The blockades were part of persistent dissent against the government of populist President Alexander Vučić. Thousands of demonstrators halted traffic at various locations in Belgrade and elsewhere throughout the country, including a key bridge over the Sava River in the capital. Protesters demanded justice for the victims of the canopy collapse in the northern city of Novi Sad last year. Many in Serbia blamed the unrest on corruption-fueled negligence in state infrastructure projects.
Mirni protesti, to je to. Niko ovdje ne pravi nikakav problem, ljudi stoje i tako pokušavaju da se izraze, ništa više.
Earlier, a massive scuffle erupted in Serbia after the protesters clashed with the police seeking early elections in the Balkan country. Dozens of protesters were arrested and some police personnel were also injured in the melee.
Now, the Philippines and Lithuania have signed a security agreement to strengthen cooperation in areas such as cybersecurity, defense production, and maritime security. And the move comes amid shared concerns over regional stability, with both nations highlighting the need for closer ties in response to evolving security challenges across the world.
The Philippines and Lithuania have signed an agreement to forge a security alliance. The two nations signed a comprehensive pact for defense cooperation, given their mutual alarm over growing aggression by regional actors like China. The Memorandum of Understanding was signed in Manila by Philippine Defense Secretary Gilberto Teodoro Jr. and his Lithuanian counterpart. The Lithuanian Defense Minister also cited the rise of authoritarian states as a cause for alarm for this pact.
What we see now is that authoritarian states are really cooperating very efficiently, both supporting each other politically, financially, militarily, and we see one of the worst results of their cooperation in Ukraine, where Russia, working together with Iran, with North Korea, and with China, is annihilating a free and independent country in the middle of Europe.
As per Manila's Defense Department, the pact will boost defense ties, specifically in cybersecurity, arms production, threat response, and maritime security. Interestingly, the signing came on the same day when China's Liaoning and Shandong aircraft carriers completed the Farsi combat training mission. Just last week, the Chinese Coast Guard had a close brush with Philippine vessels as tensions in the South China Sea continue to remain high between island nation and the Dragon. Lithuania joined Philippines in condemning Chinese harassment of Filipino fishermen in the South China Sea and even went on to condemn China's hostile intentions against Taiwan.
If they work together to threaten us, then we must work together to defend ourselves and to send a very clear strategic message. We are not going to let ourselves be scared. We are not going to let them to enter our territory. We are not going to let them to change the current world order based on international rules. We are going to stand up to them together.
Meanwhile, Beijing has been sending mixed signals to its EU partners, seeking enhanced cooperation.
中国坚持高水平对外开放，将持续为欧洲企业提供广阔市场和发展机遇。中方愿同欧方加强沟通协调，妥善处理贸易分歧，实现共赢和共同发展。同时，我们坚决反对任何损害中国发展权利，甚至牺牲中方利益。
As China's assertiveness grows, the Philippines and Lithuania's new pact signals a widening arc of global resistance, uniting democracies across continents to uphold sovereignty and regional stability.
It's time for a quick break. Viewers, on the other side, we'll tell you about those 3 accused in the Kolkata rape case whose police custody ends today. Meanwhile, BJP attacks TMC, alleging political shield to the accused. Along with that, we'll also tell you about the rain mayhem across the nation because the IMD and the Met Department have forecast above normal monsoons in July for the entire country. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
מי שלא ראה שדה קרב שיראה אותו עכשיו. בוא. שמאלה, שמאלה, שמאלה. סע, ישר, ישר. ישר. ישר.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We are live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in, and the top story is that as we count down to the Amarnath Yatra 2025, Jammu and Kashmir security forces have begun mock drills. We've been tracking the story very closely, but we have a lot more lined up for you. The headlines first. Israel Minister Jaishankar will be participating in a meeting of the foreign ministers of Quad grouping in US that will focus on common vision for a free and open Indo-Pacific. Police custody of all three accused in the Kolkata rape case ends today. BJP intensifies attack on TMC, alleges Mamata government is shielding the accused. Rain mayhem in Himachal, Uttarakhand and Jammu and Kashmir. IMD predicts more showers. Met forecast above normal monsoon in July for the country. China calls border dispute with India complex but says it's ready for talks to maintain peace and discuss delimitation.
India remains a very strategic ally in the Asia Pacific. And the president has a very good relationship with Prime Minister Modi, as you know, and he will continue to have that.
White House says India-US trade deal in final stages. Trump to make announcement soon. We have a sudden violent attack on Bhubaneswar Municipal Corporation's Additional Commissioner Ratnakar Sahu by unidentified men has triggered massive outrage across Odisha's capital. The BJD took to the streets demanding swift action while police scrambled to restore order. Here's a full report.
The capital city of Odisha plunged into chaos on Monday following a shocking act of violence. Protests erupted after Bhubaneswar Municipal Corporation's Additional Commissioner Ratnakar Sahu was brutally assaulted by a group of unidentified youth. According to the FIR, 6 to 7 youths attacked Sahu, attempted to drag him into a vehicle and tried to misuse his mobile phone. The assault triggered widespread anger among the BJD leaders and Bhubaneswar Municipal Corporation employees. More than 1,000 BMC workers took to streets, staging a major protest. The demonstration led to a massive blockade on Janpad, paralyzing traffic and stranding commuters for hours. Senior BJD leader Ashok Panda demanded immediate arrest of the main conspirator behind the attack.
This is a barbaric act. This is totally complete failure of law and order in the capital city of Bhubaneswar. This city has always promoted peace and non-violence. But this is the aberration. The present government, the Chief Minister, who is the Minister for the Home Affairs, right under his nose, the Gundas, they have ransacked BMC office and tortured and brutally assaulted a senior Odisha administrative officer. It is condemnable.
The BJP accused the BJP of orchestrating the incident, a charge BJP leaders promptly denied.
ये सब झूठा एलिगेशन लगा रहा है बीजेडी। उनका डर है, भय है, क्योंकि जगन्नाथ प्रधान का लीडरशिप पार्टी का पुराना कार्यकर्ता ऐसा ग्रो होना नहीं चाहिए और सर्वथा वो चाहते हैं कि जगन्नाथ प्रधान के ऊपर थोड़ा अंकुश लगना चाहिए। ये पार्टी का मेन लीडर है भुवनेश्वर में, राजधानी में, इसीलिए उनका जो अंदर का बात है मैं समझ सकता हूँ, इसीलिए वो ढंगी नाटक कर रहे हैं, ड्रामा कर रहे हैं सब, और मेरे विरोध में ये झूठा आरोप लगा रहे हैं। ये कुछ हुआ बीएमसी में, जो भी घटना हुआ निंदनीय है, इसको हम सपोर्ट नहीं करते।
As protests intensified, several BJP leaders were detained by police. Among those detained was BMC Mayor Sulochana Das, who also demanded immediate arrests.
यहाँ कोई भी सुरक्षित नहीं है, कोई भी सरकारी ऑफिस में सरकारी ऑफिसर, उनको 5-6 लोग ऑफिस के अंदर घुस के हमारा ऑफिसर जो इंचार्ज ऑफ ग्रीवेंस, तो उनको मतलब इतना मारे और उनको यहाँ पकड़ के लेके किडनैप कर रहे थे। हम लोगों ने मीडिया से शेयर किए हैं, तो आप लोग देख सकते हैं इस फुटेज में कैसे मारे। अटेम्प्ट टू मर्डर होना चाहिए, उन लोगों के अगेंस्ट में ये लागू होना चाहिए। हम लोगों ने एफआईआर दिए थे, लेकिन 3 लोगों को उनने अरेस्ट किए हैं और बाकी जो लोग हैं और उनके पीछे जो है, जो जिसके नाम वो बोल रहे थे, तो उनको भी अरेस्ट करना चाहिए।
The police has launched an investigation and assured that all involved will be brought to justice.
ये सब होंगे, इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो कर रहे हैं उन लोग देख रहे हैं कौन कौन इन्वॉल्व है, किसी का ऊपर क्या एविडेंस है, उन लोग इस हिसाब से करेंगे। सुनिए, जो हुआ है हम लोग पूरा उस पर एक्शन होगा, जो लीगली पॉसिबल पूरा होगा।
Amid growing anger, district associations have called for a mass leave in solidarity. Odisha Administrative Service Association's General Secretary Vikas Kumar said Ratnakar Sahu remains deeply traumatized.
We are seriously protesting. It's a very act of despicable. It's highly condemnable, and we are seriously protesting the act and the way they have attacked an additional commissioner during an office hour and during hearing of a grievance. This is an extremely unfortunate incident, and we have not seen such an incident in near future.
Chairperson Shivani Mohanty added that strong steps will be taken in response to the attack.
Everybody is discussing that it is a very, very disheartening thing. Anybody, not a OS officer, anybody shouldn't be manhandled like this. And this thing will be repeated if we will not take strong steps now. This is the right time. Association is taking strong steps that we are not supporting this. We are against it.
Ratnakar Sahu sustained multiple injuries and is currently under medical supervision.
And tension exploded in Manipur's Churachandpur district as a suspected revenge killing claims 4 lives. A deadly ambush reportedly carried out by rival insurgents has reignited fears of a fresh wave of violence in the conflict-ridden region. Take a look.
In a deadly ambush that's reignited insurgent tensions, 3 cadres of the Kuki National Army were gunned down in broad daylight in Manipur's Churachandpur district on Monday. The attack took place in the Songpi area when the trio was travelling in a car. Eyewitnesses say armed assailants opened fire in a precise, targeted assault, leaving all 3 dead on the spot. Sources indicate that the United Kuki National Army, a rival faction, carried out the hit in a revenge operation for the killing of their self-styled town commander and PRO last October. Those killed in the attack have been identified as Thangboy Haokip, also known as Thapi, the Deputy Commander-in-Chief of the KNA, along with Gao Gao Singson and Saijin Haokip. The October 1st killing near the Anglo-Kuki War centenary gate had already pushed the factions to the brink, triggering a cycle of blame and growing hostility. With UKNA now officially claiming responsibility for the fresh attack, this fratricidal conflict appears far from over, raising alarm over more retaliatory strikes in the days ahead. Security forces remain on high alert as authorities brace for further unrest in the volatile hills of Manipur.
There's some breaking up is coming in right now, viewers. AIMIM Chief Assuddin Owaisi hits out at the RSS, says RSS has a list of mosques, dargahs it wants to grab, sharpening his attack on NDA allies. Owaisi said Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan are pushing the Sang's agenda. That's what we see right now, viewers, where we see that Owaisi saying Naidu, Pawan Kalyan pushing the Sang's agenda, and also adding that RSS has a list of mosques and dargahs that they want to grab. Now, this is coming in the backdrop of multiple updates. We have seen in the past as well how Assuddin Owaisi has hit out at the RSS chief. He's hit out at the RSS over population remarks earlier. This time, we see Assuddin Owaisi going ahead and hitting out at the RSS, saying that the list of dargahs and mosques that the Sangh wants to grab, also adding at the same time that the RSS wants to grab these mosques, and said that Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan are pushing the Sangh's agenda. Let's go ahead and play out that statement.
किसी भी मस्जिद को, दरगाह को, खानखा को आपसे छीन सकती है। आरएसएस यही चाहती है कि इस मुल्क में उनके पास एक लिस्ट है उन मस्जिदों की, दरगाहों की, खानकाहों की, वो उसको हासिल करना चाहते हैं। गवर्नमेंट किसी भी मस्जिद को, दरगाह को, खानका को आपसे छीन सकती है। आरएसएस यही चाहती है कि इस मुल्क में उनके पास एक लिस्ट है उन मस्जिदों की, दरगाहों की, खानकाहों की, वो उसको हासिल करना चाहते हैं।
As the anger mounts over Kolkata gang rape case, Republic's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami spoke exclusively to former Union Minister and member of BJP's fact-finding committee, Meenakshi Lekhi, over the issue. Let's listen in.
Can you tell us whether you believe there has been political involvement behind this incident? Was the main accused someone who was getting political patronage?
Absolutely, it's a clear case of political patronage. In fact, there is a pattern, and that pattern is that there is criminalization of politics, and all these criminals are being protected and get the political patronage, and I'll tell you how. In this case, this man is found to be involved in 4 existing cases, like these are registered cases. So what happens is, if a state government or state aided, any college needs to appoint any regular person on any job for any financial benefit, you need to get a police clearance report, police verification report. True. And if you take out an advertisement in the newspaper and police has to verify these people, if this was the case, this person's cases would have come out and he could not have gotten appointed. But what is the pattern? The pattern is that in all these aided institutions, they have generated something called SSDT, where they give the appointment. Irregular appointments are regularized. And through this process, without going into the details, people get the money and they get paid by the organization. In this case, the college. In RG Kar's case, again the college. As a volunteer, the person was kept as an, you get some emoluments and you get access. So what has happened is there is a general body which controls this college. General body, a governing body, sorry, not general body but governing body. Governing body is chaired by an MLA called Mr. Ashok Deb, who's a sitting MLA of TMC, and he's a chairperson of 9 other colleges. And he becomes the appointing authority, and through him the governing body acts. So this man, who could not have gotten any appointment anywhere because of his criminal track record, gets appointed as a staff member even on ad hoc basis, because for regular basis they have to take out an advertisement and do something. On ad hoc appointment he gets 500 rupees as a sitting fee for every day, and in addition he gets access to the law college. So flouting the law both in terms of his appointment and maybe even in terms of admissions. So it's a racket, and this racket I'm sure is prevalent because this very gentleman we've come to know is a chairperson of 9 such colleges. So I'm sure a similar process is what one can see. Even in RG Kar's case, we saw that this volunteer got access to the hospital and also the medical college by virtue of being a TMC member. So what they are doing in essence is that criminals get to be part of the political party and political system. In return, political system provides them the patronage by giving them assignments and appointments to educational institutions, thanas and other places, and through their access they control the system. This is precisely what is going on, and this is exactly the case what is happening. So regular people who need employment, who need staff appointments, who need regularization of processes, all those things are flouted from beginning till the end, and in turn criminals get to be appointed in these colleges and educational institutions.
So just one quick point. So are you saying that this man Monojit Mishra is a Trinamool Congress, a political appointee, is effectively like a Mamata Banerjee's party's appointee to that college, and hence the party is also accountable?
Everybody in the system is accountable. So I am giving you without giving the exact details, but I'm just telling you the flow chart. I'm telling you the process. Of course, the documents, etc.
I have a document. I have a document with me, Meenakshi Lekhi. I have a document with me, which
I can't access. Arnabji, just bear up with me. Please bear up with me. I can't see the document, so I am unable to.
But I can talk about it for a minute. I take responsibility for it. The document I have is signed by Ashok Kumar Deb, president of the college, and co-signed by Dr. Nayana Chatterjee, vice principal, and it mentions 3 people appointed by resolution, and number 2 is a person called Monojit Mishra, and they've said the governing body has directed to the vice principal to issue the appointment letter. So I have this appointment letter as per relevant resolution. Does this make the state government complicit?
See, I'll tell you something. Why I'm not making a comment, there is a reason, because there is a deeper investigation which needs to be done. How much of Nena, a lady who's the vice principal, is involved or not, for me, it's not for me to comment. What we have to see, the signing authority under whose directions are given to the vice principal. As per her, she is not a partner in the crime, but she has been asked to do certain things and she has done those things. It is a matter of further investigation whether she opted to do those things volitionally or she was coerced into doing. That's why I'm restraining myself from answering those questions, not getting into it, and I'm restricting myself to the role of Ashok Deb, who is a sitting MLA and is a chairman of 9 such colleges. Now, in a regular course, if there are some vacancies, you have to take out an advertisement. Based on the advertisement, you seek people to come forward for assignment. You do police verification, and only then appointment happens. Where state is sponsoring education by virtue of funding the teachers' fees, etc., management and all that. Now, it is partially done by the state government and completely done by the state government, but they still call it an aided college by virtue of assigning this this governing body, which becomes a stepping stone for party members to get an appointment. So this is a charade which is being played. Ideally, if there is a state appointment, state has to take out the advertisement, and rightfully people who are meritorious should get appointed. In this case, a person who has 4 registered cases against himself manages to get in. How did he get in, and how does he misuse his access to the college by exploiting youngsters? So that is where I am resting my case. I'm not crossing that line where further investigation and deeper details will come forward.
And viewers, with the annual Amarnath Yatra underway, security has been intensified across Jammu and Kashmir. The National Security Guard will now take charge of the key sites, including the Yatra base camp in Jammu, as top officials gear up for a crucial security review. Here's a report.
In a major security upgrade, the National Security Guard is set to take over for the Amarnath Yatra base camp in Jammu. Anti-drone systems will be deployed to counter aerial threats as part of a wider security overhaul ahead of the peak pilgrimage days. Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha is scheduled to visit the base camp today evening for a final review of the arrangements. A high-level security meeting will also take place today afternoon on site. Visuals from the transit camp in Srinagar show layered security protocols in place, from baggage scanners and sniffer dogs to 24/7 help desks and on-ground assistance teams guiding yatris at every step.
The commando vehicles that can be seen on the highway. In fact, the CRPF is there, ITBP is also there, because ITBP plays an important role when it comes to the mountain range, and these yatris will be taking the route of the treacherous route for where they require help. Meanwhile, we are seeing the medical facilities also being arranged, and then you see the 100-bedded hospitals. One is at the Baltal and another is at the Pahalgam. Meanwhile, you see the security that has been beefed up here because the yatris have started arriving here. And meanwhile, the yatra will begin on 3rd of July, and the yatra will be flagged off from both Baltal as well as the Pahalgam access around 6 o'clock.
Adding to the security shield, the Mahila Battalion of the CRPF has been deployed at the Yatra Bhavan. These trained women personnel are tasked with safeguarding the large number of female pilgrims expected this year.
The female corps, the CRPF personals too, have been deployed here just to take care of the security of the yatris, those who are visiting or have started arriving at Yatra Bhavan in Srinagar. They will see that the complete headgear with the automatic rifles, the BP jackets, the boots on, that tells you that how the security arrangements have been geared up, multi-layer security arrangements that have been placed here outside the Yatra Bhavan, and the yatris, those who have reached here, they have made their registration. The registration is done, the baggage have been scanned.
In an exclusive conversation with Republic, IG Kashmir VK Birdi confirmed that elaborate arrangements are in place across the Yatra route.
As you are aware, within few days the Shri Amarnath Ji Yatra is getting commenced, and lot of devotees would come to pay visit to the holy cave. So in that aspect, Jammu Kashmir Police has made very elaborate arrangement this time, and after taking feedbacks and observation of last year and in between time, all those things have been incorporated in those security arrangements. Jammu Kashmir Police, along with the central paramilitary forces which are here and army, are dominating the area, and we have made elaborate security arrangements not only into main Yatra district but also in the intervening areas where the devotees would move to from where the devotees would move to the two axes, either Baltal or Pahalgam.
From drone detection systems to night vision surveillance, authorities have ramped up technological support to preempt any threat.
प्लान तो बहुत था, लेकिन सुरक्षा वालों ने चौपट कर दिया, ये निकलने नहीं दे रहे हैं। ये सुरक्षा की, हमारी सुरक्षा के लिए है ये, लेकिन फिर भी हमारा दिल कर रहा है कहीं घूमने के लिए जाएं।
किस तरह की यात्रा, मतलब पालकी से जाएंगे, घोड़े से जाएंगे,
पैदल जाएंगे जी। अच्छा, पैदल जाएंगे जी। यात्रा को मतलब होता है पैदल ही है जी।
क्या मैसेज दे रही है कश्मीर में आके जो और यात्री जो आ रहे हैं?
आइए, मोस्ट वेलकम, पर पैदल यात्रा करके जाइए।
पैदल यात्रा करके जाइए। आपका क्या कहना है, क्या पैदल जाना चाहिए या पालकी में?
पैदल जाना चाहिए जी, पहली फीलिंग तो लेनी चाहिए
पैदल।
किस तरह का अरेंजमेंट देखने को मिल रहा है?
बहुत अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा। दोपहर को आए हैं तो बहुत अच्छा अरेंजमेंट है इनका सबका।
आप बताइए सिक्योरिटी के हिसाब से किस तरह के अरेंजमेंट है, कहाँ से आप?
हम तो फगवाड़ा से आए हैं। सिक्योरिटी के हिसाब से बहुत अच्छी अरेंजमेंट है यहाँ पे, और ऐसे अरेंजमेंट चाहिए भी, क्योंकि अब जैसे कि टेररिस्ट अटैक बहुत हो रहे हैं, उस अकॉर्डिंग अभी ऐसे अरेंजमेंट बहुत सही है ये चीज़। और टूरिस्ट के लिए तो बहुत सेफ चीज़ है ये, जैसे कि मिलिट्री के प्रॉपर चेक पोस्ट वगैरह रखे हुए हैं, तो ये चीज़ बहुत ही अच्छी चीज़ है।
With faith and security walking hand in hand, the administration is leaving no stone unturned to ensure the sacred Amarnath pilgrimage remains smooth and incident-free.
Relentless monsoon fury grips the hills. 2 lives have been claimed, viewers, and several are missing. In a massive landslide in Uttarakhand's area, we see that in neighboring Himachal, a red alert has been issued in 10 districts as rain continues to battle the state, and we see that the entire state and many areas are completely wreaked with the havoc, given the fact that the monsoon fury has hit both these states, Uttarakhand and Himachal Pradesh. Here's the latest.
A devastating landslide has struck Uttarakhand's Salai Band region in Uttarkashi district. 2 labourers have been confirmed dead, while 7 others remain missing. District Magistrate Prashant Arya inspected the area. Listen to what he had to say.
सलाई बैंड के पास हम लोग हैं, और ये वही इलाका है जहाँ पे 3 तरफ से, जैसा पीछे देख रहे हैं कि जो क्लाउडबर्स्ट हुआ प्रातः कल, उससे 3 जगह सड़क हमारी वॉशआउट हुई है, क्योंकि वो कर्व में थी। तो अभी काम चल रहा है, हमारा पोर्टलैंड मशीनें हैं, अप एंड डाउन दोनों पोजीशन में है, JCB भी है। चूँकि ये पहली बार स्लाइड हुआ है तो वो स्टेबल नहीं है, जैसे जैसे बारिश आ रही है तो वापस से वो रीस्टेबल हो जाएगा। थोड़ा सा सेंसिटिव तो है, परंतु जैसा अभी हमारा टीम से बात हुई थी, NH की टीम से, हम लोग साथ ही थे, कम हुई, तो रिस्टोरेशन हम लोग इसको कर लेंगे इस वाले स्लाइड को। नेक्स्ट इसके बाद ओजरी का है, ओजरी वाले के लिए अल्टरनेट रूट के लिए हमारी टीम ITBP और फॉरेस्ट को मैंने बोल दिया है, एक अल्टरनेट पैदल रास्ता उसमें बनाना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि वो थोड़ा ज़्यादा है इससे और वो थोड़ा रिस्की भी है। तो पैदल रूट पे करते ही हम लोग इसको रिस्टोर करते ही कल का मेरा उम्मीद है कल हम मूवमेंट पैदल और यहाँ तक गाड़ियों से स्टार्ट करेंगे।
In the Ojri region, road access remains a key challenge. The DM said that the ITBP and the Forest Department have been tasked with creating an alternative footpath route to ensure safe movement. Meanwhile, in neighbourhood Himachal Pradesh, the situation is equally grim. The Indian Meteorological Department has issued a red alert for 10 districts, including Shimla and Mandi. As heavy monsoon rains continue to trigger widespread landslides and flash floods, emergency and rescue teams are working round the clock to restore essential services.
Coming up, China calls border dispute with India complex but says it's ready for talks to maintain peace and discuss delimitation. White House says India-US trade deal in final stages. Trump to make announcement soon. Stay tuned, viewers. We're live this morning.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
External Affairs Minister Jaishankar will be participating in meeting of the foreign ministers of the Quad grouping in US that will focus on common vision for a free and open Indo-Pacific. Police custody of all three accused in the Kolkata rape case ends today. BJP intensifies attack on the TMC, alleges Mamata government is shielding the accused. Rain mayhem in Himachal, Uttarakhand and Jammu and Kashmir. IMD predicts more showers. Met forecast above normal monsoon in July for the country. China calls border dispute with India at complex but says it's ready for talks to maintain peace and discuss delimitation.
India remains a very strategic ally in the Asia-Pacific, and the president has a very good relationship with Prime Minister Modi, as you know, and he will continue to have that.
White House says India-US trade deal in final stages. Trump to make announcement soon. And Serbian police on Monday has removed street blockades in the capital Belgrade that were part of a protest over a spat of arrest of anti-government protesters after a massive rally demanding early parliamentary elections. Here's a report, viewers. Take a look.
Serbian police removed the street barricades in the capital Belgrade that were part of anti-government protests. The police dismantled metal fences and moved garbage containers, blocking traffic in Belgrade's Zemun district. Meanwhile, dozens of people continued to protest, raising anti-government slogans. The blockades were part of persistent dissent against the government of populist President Alexander Vučić. Thousands of demonstrators halted traffic at various locations in Belgrade and elsewhere throughout the country, including a key bridge over the Sava River in the capital. Protesters demanded justice for the victims of the canopy collapse in the northern city of Novi Sad last year. Many in Serbia blamed the unrest on corruption-fueled negligence in state infrastructure projects.
Mirni protesti, to je to. Niko ovdje ne pravi nikakav problem, ljudi stoje i tako pokušavaju da se izraze, ništa više.
Earlier, a massive scuffle erupted in Serbia after the protesters clashed with the police seeking early elections in the Balkan country. Dozens of protesters were arrested and some police personnel were also injured in the melee.
The Philippines and Lithuania have now signed a security agreement to strengthen cooperation in areas such as cybersecurity, defense production and maritime security. Now, the move comes amid the concerns over regional stability, with both nations highlighting the need for closer ties in response to evolving security challenges. Take a look at this report for more.
The Philippines and Lithuania have signed an agreement to forge a security alliance. The two nations signed a comprehensive pact for defense cooperation, given their mutual alarm over growing aggression by regional actors like China. The Memorandum of Understanding was signed in Manila by Philippine Defense Secretary Gilberto Teodoro Jr. and his Lithuanian counterpart. The Lithuanian Defense Minister also cited the rise of authoritarian states as a cause for alarm for this pact.
What we see now is that authoritarian states are really cooperating very efficiently, both supporting each other politically, financially, militarily, and we see one of the worst results of their cooperation in Ukraine, where Russia, working together with Iran, with North Korea and with China, is annihilating a free and independent country in the middle of Europe.
As per Manila's Defense Department, the pact will boost defense ties, specifically in cybersecurity, arms production, threat response, and maritime security. Interestingly, the signing came on the same day when China's Liaoning and Shandong aircraft carriers completed the Farsi combat training mission. Just last week, The Chinese Coast Guard had a close brush with Philippine vessels as tensions in the South China Sea continue to remain high between island nation and the Dragon. Lithuania joined Philippines in condemning Chinese harassment of Filipino fishermen in the South China Sea and even went on to condemn China's hostile intentions against Taiwan.
If they work together to threaten us, then we must work together to defend ourselves and to send a very clear strategic message. We are not going to let ourselves be scared. We are not going to let them to enter our territory. We are not going to let them to change the current world order based on international rules. We are going to stand up to them together.
Meanwhile, Beijing has been sending mixed signals to its EU partners, seeking enhanced cooperation.
中国坚持高水平对外开放，将持续为欧洲企业提供广阔市场和发展机遇。中方愿同欧方加强沟通协调，妥善处理贸易分歧，实现共赢和共同发展。同时，我们坚决反对任何损害中国发展权利，甚至牺牲中方利益。
As China's assertiveness grows, the Philippines and Lithuania's new pact signals a widening arc of global resistance, uniting democracies across continents to uphold sovereignty and regional stability.
And sending out a larger message of peace and engagement to Muslim nations in West Asia, Israeli Foreign Minister says that his country was interested in establishing diplomatic ties with Syria and Lebanon. However, he said that Israel will not negotiate the fate of the Golan Heights in any peace agreement. Here's a report, viewers. Take a look.
In a sharp recalibration of regional diplomacy, Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon Sa'ar announced his country's willingness to establish formal diplomatic ties with long-time adversaries Syria and Lebanon.
Israel is interested in expanding the Abraham Accord circle of peace and normalization. We have an interest in adding countries such as Syria and Lebanon, our neighbors, to the circle of peace and normalization, while safeguarding Israel's essential and security interests. Israel applied its law to the Golan Heights over 40 years ago. In any peace agreement, the Golan will remain part of the state of Israel.
However, he made it unequivocally clear that the fate of the Golan Heights was not open for negotiation under any circumstances.
Any kind of violence by civilians is not allowed. The task, but self-defense in certain circumstances, but this is it. The task of the IDF and security forces is to take care for the security, and no one should act independently and regardless to the law. And it doesn't matter if the objective is attacking other civilians, other Israeli civilians, Palestinian civilians, soldiers of the IDF. It is all of these cases should be treated by our legal system in the most serious way.
The announcement marks the most public overture toward regional reconciliation since the Abraham Accords, albeit underlined by hard strategic red lines. The minister's comments came during a press briefing in Jerusalem, where he responded to growing speculation about back-channeling talks involving Israel. The outreach comes on the heels of over a year of cross-border clashes between Israel and Hezbollah in Lebanon, running parallel to the conflict in Gaza reignited in 2023. Tension spiked further after the surprise toppling of Syria's long-standing dictator Bashar al-Assad in December 2024. Following the collapse of Bashar al-Assad's regime in Syria, Israel moved forces into the UN-patrolled demilitarized zone in the Golan, carrying out hundreds of strikes against military targets in Syria.
And President Vladimir Putin chaired a meeting on Monday to discuss the development of the Russia-controlled regions of Ukraine. In the meeting, he said that more than 5,000 kilometers of roads have been rebuilt or repaired in the region, and that his main aim was for the people of the region to come back to their native land. His comments come 48 hours after Russia launched its biggest aerial attack on Ukraine over the weekend. Here's a full story. Viewers, take a look.
Russian President Vladimir Putin chaired a key meeting on Monday. The meeting was aimed at the development of Russia-controlled regions of Ukraine. Putin said more than 5,000 kilometers of roads have been built or repaired in the region.
Отремонтировано свыше 5,4 тысяч километров автодорог, включая участки трассы Новороссия, которая не только по сухопутному коридору связала Крым со всей страной, но и стала частью маршрута Азовское кольцо, современной автомобильной дороги вокруг Азовского моря, ставшего внутренним морем России. Эта трасса даст хороший импульс развитию Крыма, Севастополя, Краснодарского края, Донецкой Народной Республики, Ростовской, Запорожской, Херсонской областей. Дополнительно свяжет все эти регионы, плотнее интегрирует их в транспортную сеть страны.
He added that Russia needs to reveal at a new stage where they can realize their enormous potential.
В то время, когда они входили в состав Украины, особенно вот в последние десятилетия, конечно, все финансировалось там по так называемому остаточному принципу и приходило в упадок. И нам нужно уже на новом этапе в полной мере раскрыть, реализовать этот огромный потенциал, обеспечить мощный перезапуск и развитие экономики наших исторических регионов.
He mentioned further that his only agenda was for the people of the region to see changes for the better.
Главное, чтобы люди видели перемены к лучшему, возвращались домой, на своей, на родной земле работали, учились, растили детей и строили планы на будущее.
The comments come less than 48 hours after Russia launched its biggest aerial attack against Ukraine over the weekend. The escalating bombing campaign has wrecked all hopes of a breakthrough in the restoration of peace between the two countries.
And viewers, thousands of protesters gathered in front of the Georgian parliament on Sunday, marking the beginning of 7th month of non-stop protests calling for a new parliament elections and the release of prisoners arrested during a government crackdown on protesters and political opponents. Here's a report, take a look.
Thousands of protesters gathered in front of the Georgian parliament on Sunday, calling for new parliamentary elections in the country. The demonstrators demanded the release of those arrested during a government crackdown on protesters and political opponents. Nearly all leaders of Georgia's opposition are now behind bars as protests continue against the ruling Georgian Dream Party.
The country is in a standoff. Nothing is happening except repression. They have now put political leaders, almost all of them, into jail. But still, the protest is ongoing, and the protest will go on until, with unity between the parties, they were all behind me today, unity with the protest movement, with the families of those that are jailed, unity until the regime, which is now showing signs of erosion and inner fighting, until the regime dissolves itself.
The demonstrators in Tbilisi claimed that the vote on October 26 that handed the Georgian Dream Party another term in power was neither free nor fair. 7 opposition figures were jailed for refusing to testify in an official inquiry investigating alleged wrongdoings by the government of ex-president Mikhail Saakashvili. Meanwhile, opposition leaders have declined to attend the commission hearings, citing their ongoing boycott of the parliament. The critics of the ruling Georgian Dream Party say the vote was rigged with Russia's help to hand it another term in power. More than 50 people were imprisoned on criminal charges during the violent crackdown on mass rallies that was sparked by Prime Minister Irakli Kobykidz's decision to hold EU accession talks. The political turmoil follows a parliamentary election that was won by the Georgian Dream Party, although its opponents alleged the vote was rigged.
let's move ahead now to some of the other stories we're tracking. We see that the former Brazil President Jair Bolsonaro has rallied thousands of supporters to protest his trial over the alleged plot to overturn elections. Couple of thousands of people gathered at Paulista Avenue, one of the city's main locations, in demonstrations, and that Bolsonaro, before the event, called an act of freedom for justice. Watch this report for more.
Supporters of Jair Bolsonaro gathered in Avenida Paulista in Sao Paulo in a show of support as the former Brazil president faced mounting legal troubles in a trial at the country's Supreme Court. Bolsonaro and 33 allies are facing trial over an alleged plot to overturn the 2022 presidential election results and remain in power. They were charged with 5 counts related to the plan. The former president, however, has denied the allegations and claims that he is the target of political persecution.
Nós temos como resolver o Brasil. Me permita repetir. Me dei 50% da Câmara e 50% do Senado, que eu mudo o destino do Brasil. E digo mais. Nem eu preciso ser presidente. O Valdemar me mantendo como presidente de honra do Partido Liberal, nós faremos isso por vocês.
If convicted, he could face up to 12 years in prison, effectively ending his political career. He claimed that the arrests will lead to his political execution, a loaded statement in the current politically charged environment in the Latin American country.
Dizer a vocês, não interessa onde eu esteja, não interessa a covardia que porventura façam comigo, porque eu tenho a certeza que o objetivo final não é prender, é eliminar. Logicamente não quero ser preso e nem morto, mas não posso fugir da minha responsabilidade.
His supporters waved Brazilian flags and chanted slogans attacking the Supreme Court, criticizing the government of Lula da Silva and defending Bolsonaro, who remains the central figure for Brazil's conservative movement.
We need to support Bolsonaro and to show that he got the power and he's the man that also Trump is looking for to be the president of Brazil. And I always support him, and I have other friends came along with me.
Last year, Brazil's Superior Electoral Court had ruled that Bolsonaro had abused his political power and made baseless claims about the country's electronic voting system. It is now to be seen if the upcoming Supreme Court trial seals his political fate.
And getting some updates coming in, the UN discussed the situation in Gaza on Monday as Khalid Khiari, the Assistant Secretary General for Middle East, Asia Pacific Department of Political and Peace-Building Affairs and Peace Operations, told the Security Council that level of suffering and brutality in Gaza is unbearable. The Deputy Permanent Observer to the UN for the State of Palestine said that there is nothing that can justify a genocide, while criticizing the two-state solution. White House press secretary says Trump will sign an executive order ending U.S. economic sanction on Syria, promoting a path to prosperity and peace. The U.S. granted Syria sweeping exemptions from sanctions in May. The press secretary said it was an action that the president promised. It said that Trump wants Syria to be stable, unified, and at peace with itself and its neighbors. Trump is set to sign the executive order on Monday afternoon. Israeli forces killed 11 people who had been seeking food in southern Gaza, according to witnesses. Hospitals and Gaza's health ministry, Nasser Hospital in the southern city of Khan Yunis, said it received the bodies of people shot while returning from an aid site associated with the Israeli and US-backed Gaza Humanitarian Fund. The shootings happened around kilometers from the GHF site in Khan Yunis as Palestinians returned from the site along the only accessible route. Senior Chinese envoy on Monday condemned attack on civilians in Gaza and urged the international community to demand accountability. Addressing a UN Security Council meeting on West Asia, Fu Kong, China's permanent representative to the world body, said seeking food must never mean seeking death. He also lamented the Security Council's failure to take decisive action to end the conflict in Gaza. Firefighters were back at the scene Monday of a blaze where 2 firefighters died and another was wounded the day before in an ambush shooting attack. Authorities said a man intentionally set the fire on Sunday to lure the fighters there to ambush them on Canfield Mountain just north of that area. And firefighters took cover behind the fire trucks, but 2 died and a third was wounded during a barrage of gunfire over several hours. Shooter was later found dead. Zookeepers at the Berlin Zoo on Monday gave all the elephants there, the residents who are, you can see, a refreshing shower to cope with soaring temperatures as a Europe-wide extreme heat wave slowly reached Germany. Elephant Bang Fa and her daughter Anjali enjoyed water being splashed on them by a zookeeper using a hose. 3 bear brothers enjoyed a bucket of frozen fruits each, while 2 otters got little ice blocks with fish and mice inside. And much coming up, a White House says India-US trade deal in final stages. Trump to make announcement soon. And plus, rain mayhem in Himachal, Uttarakhand and Jammu and Kashmir. IMD predicts more showers. Met forecasts above normal monsoon in July for the country. Stay tuned, viewers. We're live this morning.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Welcome back, viewers. We're live this morning. Despite the unfavorable global headwinds and a showdown of the US economy, the Indian economy is not only holding itself strong and resilient, but also driving growth across the world. Reserve Bank of India has stated in its latest financial stability report, states that the sound macroeconomic fundamentals and policies are helping the country tackle and ride out fiscal challenges while also enabling global markets to recover. Take a look at this report.
The latest financial stability report by the Reserve Bank of India has affirmed the country's growth and its impact on the world economy. The report states that the Indian economy remains strong and resilient in the face of unfavorable global headwinds. What's more, strong macroeconomic fundamentals and policies have not only made the Indian economy immune to global challenges, but have also ensured fiscal stability across the world. The report, however, states that elevated economic and trade policy uncertainties are testing the resilience of the global economy. However, the resilient Indian economy is helping the global financial system absorb the shocks and stay strong. The report states further that India's strong economic outlook could be attributed majorly to the healthy balance sheets of banks and non-banking institutions. It adds that an accommodative monetary policy and low market volatility have eased fiscal stress in the country.
Also coming up, China calls border dispute with India complex but says it's ready for talks to maintain peace and discuss delimitation. White House says India-US trade is now in its final stages. Trump to make announcement soon. Stay tuned, viewers. We're live this morning.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
And former Grand Slam champion Daniil Medvedev made a shocking first round exit from the Wimbledon Championship on Monday. Now, the current men's world number 9 went down in 4 sets to unheralded Frenchman Benjamin Bonzi. Two-time Grand Slam finalist Stefanos Tsitsipas also made a premature exit from the year's third major after coming down with severe back pain in his tournament opener against another Frenchman. Here's a report. Take a look.
The Wimbledon Championships threw up twin shockers on the opening day. In an outcome that few saw coming, former Grand Slam champion Daniil Medvedev was dumped out of the tournament in the opening round. Coming into the tournament as the 9th seed, the Russian lost to unseeded Frenchman Benjamin Bonzi in 4 sets. Displaying signs of a meltdown during an air-strewn performance, the former US Open champion lost 6-7, 6-3, 6-7, 2-6 to the French player.
If there would, no, I can come back to this Halle tournament, but if it would not be there, I would be here and I would say, look, something is definitely missing. But no, just a matter of couple of matches, win matches. Like I feel like this year I lost a lot of close calls. And when I start winning them, I can grab up the rankings and everything. So for the moment, I'm not that worried. If I finish the year somewhere around 15 in the world, maybe I will be more worried. For the moment, I'm not.
Meanwhile, two-time Grand Slam finalist Stefanos Tsitsipas also made a premature exit from the year's third major. Going up against another unheralded Frenchman, Valentin Royer, Tsitsipas dropped 2 sets back-to-back before slumping to the ground with severe back pain. Despite a medical intervention on court, the current world number 26 decided against continuing and retired hurt. Reflecting on his recurring injury woes of late, Tsitsipas said he was fighting many wars within and it hurt to see himself like this.
It's tough to describe. I mean, I'm battling many wars these days, and it's really painful to see myself in a situation like this. One thing that I absolutely hate doing is retiring or stopping a match, but I've never pictured myself being in a situation like this multiple times since the NATO ATP finals in Turin a couple of years back. And since that time, I've been very fragile with my body, and I've been battling a war of feeling healthy and feeling comfortable, going to the extremes, which has been a difficult battle. So I really don't know. I mean, I feel completely. I feel like I'm left without answers. I don't know. I've tried everything. I've done an incredible job with my fitness. I've done an incredible job with my physiotherapy. So I've maximized on everything that I can possibly do. And right now I'm just absolutely left with no answers. I don't know what to do.
The Greek tennis star now faces a challenge to recover in time for the US Open.
Also coming up, viewers, we'll be tracking more stories. The US trade deal is in final talks. US-India trade deal could be a reality soon. And all across the nation, rain mayhem continues, especially in the states of Uttarakhand, Jammu and Kashmir and Himachal Pradesh. Stay tuned, viewers. We'll have this morning.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
מי שלא ראה שדה קרב שיראה אותו עכשיו. בוא. שמאלה, שמאלה, שמאלה. סע, ישר, ישר. ישר. ישר.
The IDF, of course, has been operating in Gaza in increasingly intense stages, trying to gain control over Gaza, trying to degrade Hamas and its leadership. Since the beginning of Israel's retaliation against Hamas and its leadership in Gaza following the October 7th attack, Israel has gone after, of course, senior Hamas leadership, masterminds, planners, or executors or participants in the October 7th attack. And this was another senior Hamas leader who was found and neutralized by Israeli forces. At this point, virtually all of their military leadership in Gaza.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning, viewers. It's 9 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. The death toll at the Telangana reactor blast site has now mounted to 35. We'll get you all the latest, but first a quick check on the headlines. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar calls out Pakistan at UNSC, says there must be a unified stand against terrorism.
The world must come together on some basic concepts. No impunity to terrorists, no treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered.
BJP claims Kolkata rape case probe widens. Police custody of 3 accused ends today. BJP claims Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma's supporters were attacked by Congress workers. Investigation is underway. Telangana reactor blast incident reported. Death toll mounts to 35. Investigation underway.
India remains a very strategic ally in the Asia-Pacific, and the president has a very good relationship with Prime Minister Modi, as you know, and he will continue to have that.
White House press secretary issues a statement, says Donald Trump will soon announce India-US trade deal. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is in the United States. He will be attending the Quad Foreign Ministers meeting today at 7:30 p.m. Viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has called out Pakistan at UNSC. Jaishankar has said that the world must unite against state-sponsored terrorism and cannot treat terrorists as proxies. Let's listen in.
Five weeks ago, the United Nations Security Council issued a strong condemnation of a particularly horrific act of terrorism in Pahalgam. It demanded that its perpetrators be held accountable and brought to justice. We have since seen that happen. What that response underlines is the larger significance of the message of zero tolerance for terrorism. The world must come together on some basic concepts: no impunity to terrorists, no treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered. By now, we know well that terrorism anywhere is a threat to peace everywhere.
Viewers, moving on to more breaking news coming in, this time from Telangana. The reactor blast has claimed the lives of 35 individuals. The rescue operations are currently underway. As per officials, several bodies have been found under the debris while removing it. As many as 31 bodies have so far been recovered, retrieved from the debris, while 3 died in the hospital while undergoing treatment. Officials say that the last leg of the rescue operation is still going on. Telangana Health Minister says Chief Minister Revanth Reddy will visit the accident site today. But this is the big breaking news that we are tracking as far as the reactor blast incident is concerned. Last leg of the rescue operations are currently underway. And what we understand is that the rescue teams have recovered 31 bodies from under the debris. And Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy has claimed that he will be visiting the accident site today. Well, this happened in the wee hours in Telangana, and the rescue operations have now entered the last leg. In fact, Aneri is joining me live to give us more insights. Aneri, what exactly happened at this particular reactor site? Tell us about the rescue operations that are currently underway and what the Health Ministry of the Telangana state has said so far.
Well, Deepak, what we see is that near about 35 people have lost their life. The death toll has now risen to 35 as the rescue operations continue, where we see that last evening, the whole night, the rescue operations were underway, and the authorities, NDRF, SDRF, and fire department officials, police officials were continuing to clear all the debris, because there was a massive explosion that had taken place at the Segachi Industries Private Limited in Medak district of Telangana, where we see that thick smoke had come out, and also at the same time what we were being told is that the about 3-story building had also collapsed due to that very explosion that had taken place. It is being said that there was a dryer that had blast, and which led to a massive explosion. Near about 90 to 100 people were working in that shift when the incident had taken place, and now what we are being told is that the injured are being undergoing treatment at 3 to 4 different hospitals in the nearby area. And also as the rescue operations and as the authorities continue to clear the debris there, they have been recovering bodies from the debris, and that is the reason why we see that now the death toll has risen to 35. Yesterday it was around 12 to 15, and now the death toll has risen to 35.
Right, Aneri, thank you for joining me with those details. In fact, please also help our viewers understand the rescue operations which are in the last leg, Aneri. What is happening right now at the moment? In fact, we'll go back to Aneri in just a few moments from now, as and when we have an update. But let's now shift our focus to another big breaking news that we're tracking from Assam this time around. Assam Minister Piyush Hazarika has alleged that Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma was attacked by Congress workers. BJP says that the Congress workers hurled bottles at Himanta's convoy in Golaghat and called this incident an assault on democracy. We have visuals of the attack as well. We'll just put that out in just a few seconds from now. These are the pictures. There you can see bottles being hurled at Himanta Biswa Sarma's convoy. This in Golaghat, and the BJP leader has now called it an attack on democracy. There you see, this is Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma's convoy, and while his convoy was passing through Golaghat, BJP claims that Congress workers hurled bottles at the Chief Minister's car. There you can see that green bottle being hurled at Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma's convoy, and the BJP leader and Assam Minister Piyush Hazarika has called this an assault on democracy. Moving on, viewers, relentless monsoon fury grips the hills. 2 lives have been claimed and several others are missing after a massive landslide was witnessed in Uttarakhand's Silai Bandh. In neighbouring Himachal, a red alert has now been issued in 10 districts as rains continue to batter the state. Here's the complete ground report.
A devastating landslide has struck Uttarakhand's Silai Bandh region in Uttar Kashi district. 2 labourers have been confirmed dead, while 7 others remain missing. District Magistrate Prashant Arya inspected the area. Listen in to what he had to say.
सिलाई बैंड के पास हम लोग थे और ये वही इलाका है यहाँ पे 3 तरफ से, जैसा पीछे देख रहे हैं कि जो आउटबस्ट हुआ कल उससे 3 जगह सड़क हमारी वॉशआउट हुई है क्योंकि वो कर्व में थी। तो अभी काम चल रहा है, हमारा पोकलैंड मशीनें हैं, अप एंड डाउन दोनों पोजीशन में है, जेसीबी भी है। चूँकि ये पहली बार स्लाइड हुआ है तो वो स्टेबल नहीं है, जैसे जैसे बारिश आ रही है तो वापस से वो रीस्टेबल हो जाएगा। थोड़ा सा सेंसिटिव तो है, परंतु जैसा अभी हमारा टीम से बात हुई थी, एनएच की टीम से, हम लोग साथ ही थे, तो रिस्टोरेशन हम लोग इसको कर लेंगे इस वाले स्लाइड को। नेक्स्ट इसके बाद ओजरी का है, ओजरी वाले के लिए अल्टरनेट रूट के लिए हमारी टीम आईटीबीपी और फॉरेस्ट को मैंने बोल दिया है एक अल्टरनेट पैदल रास्ता उसमें बनाना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि वो थोड़ा ज़्यादा है इससे और वो थोड़ा रिस्की भी है। तो पैदल रूट पे करते ही हम लोग इसको रिस्टोर करते ही कल का मेरा उम्मीद है कल हम मूवमेंट।
We have more breaking news coming in, viewers. Pakistan has now urged India to resume normal functioning of Indus Waters Treaty. Pakistan has urged India to resume the normal functioning of the treaty, saying that the recent decision by the Permanent Court of Arbitration in The Hague showed that the agreement was still valid and operational. Meanwhile, India has never recognized the proceedings at the Permanent Court of Arbitration after Pakistan raised objections to certain design elements of 2 projects under the provisions of Indus Waters Treaty. And now, after the suspension of the Indus Water Treaty, now Pakistan has urged India, has urged New Delhi, has knocked on our doors to restore the treaty. But Indus Water Treaty, remember viewers, has been kept in abeyance after the horrific Pahalgam terror attack, which was carried out by Pakistan-sponsored terrorists in Pahalgam, and following that, India suspended the Indus Water Treaty as an action, as a diplomatic strike against Pakistan-sponsored terrorism. However, Pakistan continues to maintain that the treaty, the agreement was still valid and operational, and that India must restore the treaty.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Massive fire broke out in a private factory in the Bairaghad, causing panic in the area. The fire broke out in a factory named Singh Vishwas Industries located in village Wainsa Khedi, where disposable boxes made of aluminium were kept. No casualty was reported. An elderly woman named Kushamma was tied to a pole and brutally assaulted after she questioned her neighbor about dumping garbage in front of her house. A woman named Prema and 3 others allegedly tied and assaulted the elderly woman. A case has been registered at the Anandapura police station against Prema and the other accused. The IMD has issued a red alert in Himachal Pradesh due to very heavy rainfall in the region. The Beas River is experiencing severe flooding, raising concerns among officials. IMD predicted light to moderate rainfall at many places in several districts of Himachal Pradesh. Moving on to more breaking news coming in. A video of the brutal murder of an 18-year-old nursing student at Narsinghpur District Hospital in Madhya Pradesh has surfaced on social media. The chilling footage was captured by a bystander on his mobile phone, and this has drawn widespread attention. Nursing student's throat was slit in broad daylight after entering the Narsinghpur District Hospital. Abhishek Kosti, the accused in Sandhya's murder case, was arrested by the police immediately after the murder. It is being told that at the time of the incident, the student was on duty and was taking care of the patients in the hospital. Then suddenly the accused entered the hospital and in one stroke slit the student's throat with a knife. And this is the accused being taken into police custody. It's a horrific crime that has come to light from a hospital in Madhya Pradesh. There you see on the left side of your screens, that's the deceased nursing student whose throat was slit in broad daylight by the accused, who is now arrested by the Madhya Pradesh police. The investigation is currently underway to determine the motive behind the horrific crime against the murder. What was the motive behind the murder? Whether there was any past angle, that is something that is being probed at the moment. Satya Vijay is also joining us live. Satya Vijay, a very good morning to you, Satya Vijay. Tell us what's the latest. We've seen the video of this particular crime, this murder. It's gory to say the least. What's happening as far as the investigation is concerned?
बिल्कुल देखिए, मध्य प्रदेश के नरसिंहपुर जिले में ये खतरनाक और दिल दहलाने वाली घटना हुई है, जहां पर कि आरोपी युवक ने जिला अस्पताल में, डिस्ट्रिक्ट हॉस्पिटल में, जहां पर कि हजारों लोगों की चहल पहल रहती है, वहां घुसकर लड़की जो कि नर्सिंग की स्टूडेंट है, नर्सिंग की प्रैक्टिस कर रही थी हॉस्पिटल में, उसका गला रेतकर उसको मौत के घाट उतार दिया। बड़ी बात यह है कि जब आरोपी इस लड़की को, जो कि नर्सिंग की प्रैक्टिस कर रही थी, इसके साथ वारदात को अंजाम दे रहा था, वहां पर सैकड़ों लोग थे, डॉक्टर भी थे, पेशेंट भी थे, परिजन भी थे। सभी ये खूंखार मंजर देखते रहे, किसी ने भी पीड़िता को बचाने की कोशिश नहीं की। फिलहाल जो पुलिस है उसने इस घटना के बाद आरोपी को अरेस्ट कर लिया है, क्योंकि जो पूरा मामला है वो वन साइडेड दिख रहा है, एक तरफा प्रेम प्रसंग का ये मामला दिख रहा है। लड़की लड़के से बात करने से मना करती थी और इसी से नाराज होकर वो हॉस्पिटल में आता है, उसके हाथ में हथियार होता है और उसी हथियार से वो लड़की का गला रेत के हत्या कर देता है। इसके बाद जो आरोपी है वो खुद अपनी भी जान देने की कोशिश करता है, सुसाइड की कोशिश करता है, लेकिन उसमें कामयाब नहीं होता है और वहां से भाग जाता है। अच्छी बात है कि पुलिस ने आरोपी को अरेस्ट कर लिया है, जेल भेज दिया है, लेकिन डिस्ट्रिक्ट हॉस्पिटल में, जहां पर कि हजारों लोगों की चहल पहल होती है, वहां पर पहले ये लड़का घुसता है, मारपीट करता है लड़की से, उस दौरान उसे रोका जा सकता था। इसके बाद वो गला रेत के हत्या कर देता है और लोग वहां तमाशा देखते रहते हैं, कोई भी उसे रोकने की कोशिश नहीं करता है, इवन उसके वीडियो बनाते हैं। अगर कोई वहां पर करता, इस लड़की को बचाने की कोशिश करता, आरोपी को ये वारदात करने से रोकता, तो शायद जो लड़की है, जो नर्सिंग की प्रैक्टिस कर रही है, उसकी जान बच सकती थी।
That's right. Thank you, Satya Vijay, for joining us with those latest details. In fact, viewers, we have more breaking news coming in, and this from the United States. Let's now go across to those updates that we have for you. Trump is all set to host Netanyahu in Washington next week. This is the big breaking news that we are tracking. US President Donald Trump will be hosting Netanyahu, Israeli Prime Minister, at the White House on July 7th. In just about 6 days from now, the all-important meeting between Trump and Netanyahu will happen at the White House on July 7th. This could also focus on Israel's war with Hamas, Israel's conflict with Iran, and other regional issues will be discussed by both the leaders. And the update is that Donald Trump will be hosting Israeli Prime Minister on the 7th of July at the White House. That's the big breaking news update that we have at the moment. Moving on, viewers, tensions explode in Manipur's Churachandpur district as suspected revenge killing claims 4 lives in the deadly ambush reportedly carried out by rival insurgents has reignited fears of a fresh wave of violence in the conflict-ridden region. Here's the story.
In a deadly ambush that's reignited insurgent tensions, 3 cadres of the Kuki National Army were gunned down in broad daylight in Manipur's Churachandpur district on Monday. The attack took place in the Songpi area when the trio was travelling in a car. Eyewitnesses say armed assailants opened fire in a precise, targeted assault, leaving all 3 dead on the spot. Sources indicate that the United Kuki National Army, a rival faction, carried out the hit in a revenge operation for the killing of their self-styled town commander and PRO last October. Those killed in the attack have been identified as Thangboy Haokip, also known as Thapi, the deputy commander-in-chief of the KNA, along with Gao Gao Singson and Saijin Haokip. The October 1st killing near the Anglo-Kuki War centenary gate had already pushed the factions to the brink, triggering a cycle of blame and growing hostility. With UKNA now officially claiming responsibility for the fresh attack, this fratricidal conflict appears far from over, raising alarm over more retaliatory strikes in the days ahead. Security forces remain on high alert as authorities brace for further unrest in the volatile hills of Manipur.
It's time for a quick break, viewers. On the other side, we'll tell you about External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, who is in Washington, D.C. He will be participating in the meeting of foreign ministers of Quad at 7:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time today. Along with that, we'll also tell you about the deadly explosion at the chemical plant in Telangana. 35 dead, over 31 bodies have been recovered. Stay tuned.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
Welcome back, viewers. We have some more breaking news coming in. China says that the long-standing boundary dispute with India is complicated and it will take time to resolve. However, it has expressed readiness to hold discussions on delimiting the border assets and maintaining peace in the border areas. The statement came in response to remarks made by Defense Minister Rajnath Singh during his meeting with Chinese Defense Minister Dong Jun on June 26th in Qingdao on the sidelines of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, or the SCO Defense Ministers Conclave. So this is a breakthrough because the Chinese side has said that it is ready to hold talks on the border dispute, but it has also said that the boundary dispute with India, which is a long-standing one, is very, very complicated and it will take time to resolve. The statement came in response to Rajnath Singh's discussions with his Chinese counterpart during the SCO summit sidelines. The defense minister made it very, very clear with China about the border dispute, and now we have an update, and the update is that China has said that it is ready to hold discussions on the complicated and long-standing border issue with India. This comes days after Defense Minister Rajnath Singh held talks with his Chinese counterpart. In fact, we also have our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor joining us live this morning. A very good morning to you, Abhishek. China has expressed its readiness to hold talks on border delimitation and also the boundary issues, but it has said it is complicated and will take time. How do you see this?
Well, if you read and if you follow the way the Chinese use English language, this is clearly delaying tactics. This is clearly obstructionism, and traditionally China does not really want to solve the border dispute between India and with India, and that's the takeaway, and that's the understanding that most of the interlocutors who have worked on the China boundary question come back with. Whenever you talk to them, they are creating new positions, they are creating new situations. And if you look at the long history of the India-China border talks over the last 3 decades, and particularly after the special representative mechanism on boundary talks was set up, the Chinese have clearly not been inclined to find an early solution. In fact, that's what was impressed upon by Defense Minister Rajnath Singh when he was in China to participate in the SCO summit, and on the sidelines when he met with his Chinese counterpart. He said we should look at an early resolution of the boundary dispute. And in response to this is a statement coming. Clearly, if you read between the lines and if you follow how the Chinese use English language, they are actually dismissing an early resolution. They are saying, oh, it's too complex, oh, it's too complicated, oh, it has its own set of trajectory, this, that. Essentially what this means is that the Chinese are still not willing to solve the boundary issue between them and India. And it's really, that's how it has been. And the Mandarins in the South Bloc and even historically the diplomats who have engaged with China, including on boundary talks, come back with this impression that the Chinese do not really want to solve this because they want to use this as a tactical weapon, so to say, off and on at times to sort of disturb India and to needle India. And that we have seen from the time of Demchok, Chumar, Galwan, and the manner in which the tri-junction issue was created in 2017-18 between India, China and Bhutan. I think this is clearly a case of China not wanting, Deepak, not wanting to solve their border dispute anytime soon.
That's right, Abhishek. Thank you for joining us with those details. Let's call it what it is, viewers. This looks like another classic delay tactic from Beijing. Stretch the timeline, keep the talks going, but avoid real action on ground zero. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More details on EAM Jaishankar's visit to Washington, D.C. for the foreign ministers meeting today. And along with that, we'll also tell you about the deadly explosion at the chemical plant in Telangana. 35 dead, over 34 injured. Rescue operations in its last leg. We'll get you all the details after a quick break. Stay tuned.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
מי שלא ראה שדה קרב שיראה אותו עכשיו.
The world must come together on some basic concepts. No impunity to terrorists, no treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered.
External Affairs Minister Jaishankar calls out Pakistan at UNSC, says state-sponsored terrorism must be exposed and urges for global unity against terror. Probe widens in Kolkata rape case. Police says evidence backs Kolkata rape survivor's statement. BJP claims Assam Chief Minister Himanta was attacked by Congress workers, calls it assault on democracy. Deadly explosion at chemical plant in Telangana, 30 dead, over 34 injured.
India remains a very strategic ally in the Asia-Pacific, and the president has a very good relationship with Prime Minister Modi, as you know, and he will continue to have that.
White House says India-US trade deal in final stage, Trump to make announcements soon. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar will be participating in a meeting of the Foreign Minister of the Quad grouping in the United States that will focus on common vision for a free and open Indo-Pacific. Well, we are getting some breaking news, viewers, amid the ongoing issues in the state of Karnataka. There's been an internal tussle over the CM's post in the Chief Minister's post in the state of Karnataka. Now, Congress MLA Iqbal Hussain has said that before meeting the party General Secretary Randeep Surjewala, he now goes on and bats for DK Shiv Kumar as the Chief Minister. He says that they are ready for a change for the post of Chief Minister in Karnataka, and what needs to be seen here is that he has the support of 100 MLAs. He says we want change. DK Shiv Kumar deserves the post of Karnataka Chief Minister, and all this is coming after, viewers, when yesterday DK Shiv Kumar and Siddaramaiah came out and did that press conference to show unity over there. And after that, today, once again, even after that press conference, we saw Iqbal Hussain coming forward and making a statement in favor of DK Shiv Kumar. Listen in.
ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ ರೀ, ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ MLAಗಳು, ಸುಮಾರು 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು MLAಗಳೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬೇಕು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಶಾಸಕರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಆಡಳಿತ ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಅವರು ಶ್ರಮ ಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆವತ್ತು ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಸನ್ನಿವೇಶ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ KPCC ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇತ್ತು, ಪಕ್ಷ ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಬಲವಾಗಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಎತ್ತರಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ ರೀ,
ನಾವೇನಾದರೂ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಮನವಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ MLAಗಳು, ಸುಮಾರು 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು MLAಗಳೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬೇಕು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಶಾಸಕರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಆಡಳಿತ ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಅವರು ಶ್ರಮ ಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆವತ್ತು ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಸನ್ನಿವೇಶ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ KPCC ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇತ್ತು, ಪಕ್ಷ ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಬಲವಾಗಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಎತ್ತರಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ.
Moving on, viewers, we're getting more breaking news coming in as far as the India-US trade deal is concerned. The White House has said that India and US trade deal is in the final stage and could happen soon, anytime. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said that the US and India are very close to a trade deal. Leavitt further said that finalization of the agreement is ongoing and that there's going to be an announcement soon from the President of United States. They said that India and US are very close and a trade deal is soon on the cards.
The President did announce last week that the trade deal with India is close and this could happen anytime soon. Are there any roadblocks as of now? Are there any updates on that? And how does the President see this about China's role or its influence in the Indo-Pacific region?
Sure, yes. The President said that last week and it remains true. I actually just spoke to our Secretary of Commerce about it. He was in the Oval Office with the President. They are finalizing these agreements and you'll hear from the President and his team, his trade team, very soon when it comes to India.
And on China? How do we counter China on that front?
Yes, I mean, look, India remains a very strategic ally in the Asia-Pacific, and the President has a very good relationship with Prime Minister Modi, as you know, and he will continue to have that.
Let's shift our focus to more breaking news coming in, where EAM Chief Asasuddin Owaisi hits out at RSS, says the RSS has a list of mosques, dargahs it wants to grab, sharpening his attack on NDA. He says that Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan are pushing the Sangh's agenda. So there you have, viewers, Asasuddin Owaisi once again targeting the RSS and saying that Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan are trying to propel the Rashtriya Sevak Sangh's agenda. Listen in.
गवर्नमेंट किसी भी मस्जिद को, दरगाह को, खानखा को आपसे छीन सकती है। आरएसएस यही चाहती है कि इस मुल्क में उनके पास एक लिस्ट है उन मस्जिदों की, दरगाहों की, खानखाओं की, वो उसको हासिल करना चाहते हैं। गवर्नमेंट किसी भी मस्जिद को, दरगाह को, खानखा को आपसे छीन सकती है। आरएसएस यही चाहती है कि इस मुल्क में उनके पास एक लिस्ट है उन मस्जिदों की, दरगाहों की, खानखाओं की, वो उसको हासिल करना चाहते हैं। गवर्नमेंट किसी भी मस्जिद को, दरगाह को, खानखा को आपसे छीन सकती है। आरएसएस यही चाहती है कि इस मुल्क में उनके पास एक लिस्ट है उन मस्जिदों की, दरगाहों की, खानखाओं की, वो उसको हासिल करना चाहते हैं।
Joining us live on this broadcast is my colleague Aneri. Aneri, once again we have Owaisi making that statement against RSS, and what he adds this time is that Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan are in it together with the RSS and the BJP. What more can you share?
Well, Madhurima, this is not the first time that we are seeing Asaduddin Owaisi hitting out at the BJP or the NDA alliance at the center. Well, again, time and again, after the Waqf bill was passed in the parliament, we had seen that how Asaduddin Owaisi and the All India Muslim Personal Law Board had called for a protest time and again. And this time, during the protest at Kurnool in Andhra Pradesh, we saw that how Asaduddin Owaisi was seen launching a scaling attack at the BJP and also at the NDA alliance, that is Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan, where he also went on to state that RSS has the list of mosques. Well, he was seen pointing out at the Babri Masjid that had the judgment that had come in, and following which we had seen that how there was Waqf bill which was passed, and now we see that Asaduddin Owaisi has been hitting out at Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan, saying that they are the ones who are pushing for taking away these masjids from them.
Absolutely, Aneri. What needs to be seen here, you highlighted a very pertinent point that ever since a discussion on Waqf and implementation of the Waqf bill has been in the talks, we have seen such statement coming in, and this is coming after Tejaswi Yadav yesterday said that they are going to rip apart and throw the Waqf bill once they come to power. So can we say that similar sentiments are being echoed by Owaisi as well?
Well, definitely similar sentiments, because remember during the Waqf bill discussion in the parliament, Asaduddin Owaisi was the one who had torn apart the Waqf bill in the parliament itself, and now we see that after a massive discussion and after the bill was passed in the parliament in Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha, we saw that how Asaduddin Owaisi's AIM and also the All India Muslim Personal Law Board had called for various protests demanding that the Waqf bill should be rolled back, and now we see that various programs have been held time and again at various days. And yesterday, while addressing a public meeting in Andhra Pradesh, we saw that how Asaduddin Owaisi has slammed RSS and the NDA alliance, saying that they have the list of mosques with them and they want to take away these mosques from us, is what Asaduddin Owaisi has retaliated once again.
Absolutely, Aneri. Aneri, thank you for those details. We'll keep coming back to you, as it is going to definitely snowball into yet another political controversy as far as the Waqf issue is concerned. Thank you, Aneri. Moving on, viewers, relentless monsoon fury grips Hales. 2 lives have been claimed. Several are missing in a massive landslide in Uttarakhand's Salai Band area. In the neighbouring Himachal, a red alert has been issued in 10 districts as rain continues to batter the state. Here's the latest.
A devastating landslide has struck Uttarakhand's Salai Band region in Uttar Kashi district. 2 labourers have been confirmed dead, while 7 others remain missing. District Magistrate Prashant Arya inspected the area. Listen into what he had to say.
सिलाई बैंड के पास हम लोग हैं इस मौके पे, और ये वही इलाका है जहाँ पे 3 तरफ से, जैसा पीछे देख रहे हैं कि जो क्लाउडबस्ट हुआ प्रातः कल उससे 3 जगह सड़क हमारी वॉशआउट हुई है, क्योंकि वो कर्व में थी। तो अभी काम चल रहा है, हमारा पोर्टलैंड मशीनें हैं, अप एंड डाउन दोनों पोजीशन में है, JCB भी है। चूँकि ये पहली बार स्लाइड हुआ है तो वो स्टेबल नहीं है, तो जैसे जैसे बारिश आ रही है तो वापस से वो रीस्टेबल हो जाएगा। तो थोड़ा सा सेंसिटिव तो है, परंतु जैसा अभी हमारा टीम से बात हुई थी, NH की टीम से, हम लोग साथ ही थे, कम हुई, तो रिस्टोरेशन हम लोग इसको कर लेंगे इस वाले स्लाइड को। नेक्स्ट इसके बाद ओजरी का है, ओजरी वाले के लिए अल्टरनेट रूट के लिए हमारी टीम ITBP और फॉरेस्ट को मैंने बोल दिया है, एक अल्टरनेट पैदल रास्ता उसमें बनाना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि वो थोड़ा ज़्यादा है इससे और वो थोड़ा रिस्की भी है। तो पैदल रूट पे करते ही हम लोग इसको रिस्टोर करते ही कल का मेरा उम्मीद है कल हम मूवमेंट पैदल और यहाँ तक गाड़ियों से स्टार्ट करेंगे।
In the Ojri region, road access remains a key challenge. The DM said that the ITBP and the Forest Department have been tasked with creating an alternative footpath route to ensure safe movement. Meanwhile, in neighbourhood Himachal Pradesh, the situation is equally grim. The Indian Meteorological Department has issued a red alert for 10 districts including Shimla and Mandi. As heavy monsoon rains continue to trigger widespread landslides and flash floods, emergency and rescue teams are working round the clock to restore essential services.
Breaking news coming in, viewers. 3 insurgents belonging to different proscribed outfits have been arrested by security forces in Manipur's Imphal, West and East districts. According to the police, an insurgent belonging to the band People's Liberation Army, the PLA, was arrested from Lamding Awang Lekai in Imphal's West district on Sunday. The arrested militant has been identified as Yumnam Singh, 31 years old, and was involved in extortion from elected representatives such as Panchayat Pradhans and members, as well as from private and government schools in the district. So it's a big win for the Manipur police over there, as 3 insurgents who were involved in a major extortion racket have been arrested from Imphal's West district. Moving on, viewers, we're getting some more news from Manipur, where tensions exploded in Manipur's Churachandanpur district as suspected revenge killings claimed life of 4 people. The deadly ambush reportedly carried out by a rival insurgent has reignited fears of fresh wave of violence in the conflict-ridden region. Here's a report. Take a look.
In a deadly ambush that's reignited insurgent tensions, 3 cadres of the Kuki National Army were gunned down in broad daylight in Manipur's Churachandpur district on Monday. The attack took place in the Songpi area when the trio was travelling in a car. Eyewitnesses say armed assailants opened fire in a precise, targeted assault, leaving all 3 dead on the spot. Sources indicate that the United Kuki National Army, a rival faction, carried out the hit in a revenge operation for the killing of their self-styled town commander and PRO last October. Those killed in the attack have been identified as Thangboy Haokip, also known as Thapi, the deputy commander-in-chief of the KNA, along with Gao Singson and Saijin Haokip. The October 1st killing near the Anglo-Kuki War Centenary Gate had already pushed the factions to the brink, triggering a cycle of blame and growing hostility. With UKNA now officially claiming responsibility for the fresh attack, this fratricidal conflict appears far from over, raising alarm over more retaliatory strikes in the days ahead. Security forces remain on high alert as authorities brace for further unrest in the volatile hills of Manipur.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
A massive fire broke out in private factory in Baigar, causing panic in the area. The first fire broke out in the factory named Singh Vishwas Industries, located in village Baisa Khadi, where disposable boxes are made from aluminium. The casualty reported in the incidents have not been registered yet. So far, nobody has suffered. An elderly woman named Hashumans was tied to a pole in a brutally assault after she questioned her neighbor about dumping garbage in front of her house. A woman named Prema and 3 others allegedly tied and assaulted the elderly woman. A case has been registered at the nearby police station against Prema and 3 more accused. The IMD has issued a red alert in Himachal Pradesh due to a very heavy rainfall in the region. The Bears River is experiencing severe flooding, raising concerns among officials. IMD predicted light to moderate rainfall at many places.
several districts of Himachal Pradesh. Coming up on the other side, viewers, External Affairs Jaishankar to participate in Quad Foreign Ministers meet in the US. Telangana reactor blast, 35 dead, over 34 injured. We'll get you more on this, but right after a very short break.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
Breaking news coming in, viewers, the Kolkata gang rape case. The police has said that several pieces of evidence corroborate the statement made by the 24-year-old law student who was allegedly gang raped in the South Calcutta Law College on June 25th. These includes the result of the survivor's medical test, CCTV footage found in accused mobile phone, and other circumstantial evidence. In the ongoing investigation into the alleged gang rape at South Calcutta Law College, 3 accused were granted police custody till July 1, which ends today. The 3 accused were given custody based on the medical evidence and victims' statement. The custody of the accused are going to end today. Remember, viewers, that there has been CCTV footage as well. Also, 17 more people are under the scanner of the Kolkata police and they will be questioned. But the breaking at this hour is that the Kolkata police seconds what the victim has been claiming, and they have made a statement saying that all the claims made by the victim are corroborating in confidence with the evidence that has been found. Hundreds of pilgrims have reached the base camp as Yatra to start from Jammu early tomorrow morning. Multi-layer security arrangements have been made at the base camp of Amarnath Yatra. Pilgrims are now being allowed to move inside the base camp. Our colleague Gursimran brings you this exclusive report from the ground. Take a look.
बम बम बोले के जय घोष के साथ ही बाबा बर्फानी के भक्त जो हैं अमरनाथ यात्रा के बेस कैंप जम्मू में पहुंचना शुरू हो गए हैं। यात्रा कल सुबह जो है जम्मू के भगवती नगर बेस कैंप से रवाना होगी, जिसको लेकर पहले ही श्रद्धालुओं में जो जोश है वो देखने को मिल रहा है। लगातार बाबा बर्फानी के जय घोष के साथ ये श्रद्धालु हजारों सैकड़ों की संख्या में लगातार जो है इस बेस कैंप पर पहुंच रहे हैं और बाबा बर्फानी के दर्शनों के लिए इसी उम्मीद से कि बाबा बर्फानी के दर्शन जल्द से जल्द इन्हें होंगे, ये लोग यहां पर पहुंच रहे हैं। आपको बता दें कि 3 जुलाई से जो है पहला जत्था दर्शन करेगा, उससे ठीक पहले 2 जुलाई को जम्मू के भगवती नगर कैंप से ये जो श्रद्धालु हैं कश्मीर घाटी के लिए रवाना होंगे। कुछ श्रद्धालुओं से बात करते हैं। आपका नाम?
पिनाक।
कहाँ से आए हैं?
गुजरात से।
कितना सौभाग्यशाली मानते हैं अपने आप को?
मैं अपने आप को बहुत सौभाग्यशाली मानता हूँ कि इस बार मेरे को आने का मौका मिला यहाँ पर बाबा बर्फानी के दर्शन करने का।
बाबा बर्फानी के दर्शनों के लिए आप क्या कहेंगे?
बस उसने कहा यही कहेंगे।
खुशी है कि दर्शनों के लिए?
खुशी है, खुशी है,
खुशी है।
पूरी श्रद्धा है।
आपसे जानना चाहूँगा सर, कहाँ से आए?
गुजरात से आ रहे हैं।
क्या कहेंगे, क्योंकि डर का माहौल भी बीच में था, ऐसा कुछ लगा?
कुछ नहीं, भोलेनाथ की कृपा है, बस आगे बस उसके।
भोलेनाथ की कृपा है। कुछ और लोगों से यहाँ बात करते हैं। आप बताइए, आपका नाम?
मेरा नाम ऐश्वर्य साहू है। हम उड़ीसा पूरी धाम से आए हैं और पूरा श्रद्धा है भगवान के ऊपर और कोई की डर का माहौल नहीं है।
कोई डर का माहौल नहीं है। लगातार आपको बता दें, कुछ और लोगों से बात करते हैं। आप कहाँ से आए हैं?
अलीगढ़ से।
अलीगढ़ से आए हैं। पहली बार जा रहे हैं?
जी, दूसरी बार। पिछली बार भी आए थे, बहुत अच्छा लगा था। बाबा की नगरी में फिर आने का मन है। बाबा अगली बार फिर बुलाए और फिर हम आएंगे।
फिर आएंगे। कुछ महिलाएं भी हमारे साथ यहाँ पर हैं, उनसे भी बात करते हैं। मैडम, आपका नाम?
संतोष ठाकुर।
आप कहाँ से आए हैं?
हिमाचल प्रदेश।
मैडम, क्या कहेंगे, दर्शन करने जा रहे हैं, कितनी खुशी है?
बहुत खुशी, बाबा के दर्शन हो जाए, इससे ज्यादा क्या खुशी हो सकती है हमें।
बहुत ज़्यादा खुशी है। लगातार जो है तस्वीरें यहाँ पर आप देख रहे हैं कि लोग यहाँ पर बड़ी तादाद में यहाँ पर पहुँच रहे हैं ताकि बाबा बर्फानी के दर्शन जो है वो किए जाएँ। अब कुछ और लोगों से यहाँ पर बात करते हैं। आपका नाम?
मेरा नाम देवुन बख्शी है। मैं उड़ीसा से आया हूँ, झारसुगुड़ा जिले से।
क्या कहेंगे, दर्शन कर रहे हैं?
बहुत विश्वास है बाबा बर्फानी के ऊपर और ये हमारा दूसरी बार अटेम्प्ट है। आ रहे हैं हम, बाबा बर्फानी का आशीर्वाद से हम बहुत अच्छी तरह पिछले बार भी आए थे, इस साल भी आए हैं और यहाँ से जिला प्रशासन की तरफ से बहुत बढ़िया सुविधा हुआ है। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ केंद्र सरकार को, जितना बढ़िया सुविधा किए हैं। और देख पा रहे होंगे कितना भक्तों यहीं पे लाइन में लगे हुए हैं और बहुत खुशी मिल रही है कि यहाँ
पर है। कुछ और लोगों से बात करते हैं। आपका नाम?
साहिल।
कहाँ से आए हैं?
पंजाब, लुधियाना।
लुधियाना से आए हैं। क्या कहेंगे, दर्शन करने जा रहे हैं?
बस इस बारी भी आए हैं, हर साल आते रहेंगे। जय बाबा बर्फानी।
हर साल आते रहेंगे। आप देखिए, यहाँ पर जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस की तरफ से सुरक्षा के खास इंतजाम किए गए हैं। मल्टी लेवल जो चेकिंग है वो यहाँ पर रखी गई है। जो सुरक्षा विभाग है जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का, वो यहाँ पर लगातार हर आने जाने वाले जो व्यक्ति हैं उनकी तलाशी लेने के बाद ही उन्हें यहाँ से आगे जाने की इजाज़त दी जा रही है। मेटल डिटेक्टर्स यहाँ पर लगाए गए हैं जिनसे पार होके ही कोई भी व्यक्ति जो है वो यहाँ से आगे जा पाएगा। उसके साथ साथ अलग से जो है स्कैन भी किया जा रहा है। यहाँ पर मैं एक बार फिर से आशु से कहूँगा इस तरफ आ जाएं। कुछ और लोगों से यहाँ पर बात करने की कोशिश करते हैं। आपका नाम?
कल्पेश।
कहाँ से आए?
चित्तौड़ से।
क्या कहेंगे, बाबा बर्फानी के दर्शनों के लिए जा रहे हैं?
पहली बार आए हैं, अब देखते हैं क्या होता है।
पहली बार है?
हाँ जी।
सब परिवार आए?
नहीं आया, अकेले आया।
अकेले? आप देखिए वो लोग आ रहे हैं। सर, आपका नाम?
कमलेश सिंह राठौर।
क्या कहेंगे, दर्शनों के लिए जा रहे हैं बाबा बर्फानी के, कितना सौभाग्यशाली मानते हैं अपने आप?
अपने को बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्यशाली मानते हैं जो बाबा ने बुलाया है और बिल्कुल पूरे उल्लास के साथ जा रहे हैं। पहलगाम के घटना के बाद कोई डर नहीं, कोई भय नहीं, जाना है तो जाना है।
कोई डर भय नहीं। बाबा, आप कल भी यहाँ आए थे, आज भी यहाँ आए, क्या
कैसे? बहुत बढ़िया है, बहुत अच्छी सुरक्षा है, हर प्रकार का प्रबंध बढ़िया है एकदम से। मैं
White House says India-US trade deal in final stage. Trump to make announcements soon. Rain mayhem in Himachal, Uttarakhand and Jammu and Kashmir. IMD predicts more showers. MET forecast above normal monsoon in July for the country. We'll get you more on this, but right after a short break.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ? सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
מי שלא ראה שדה קרב שיראה אותו עכשיו. בוא. שמאלה, שמאלה, שמאלה. סע, ישר, ישר. ישר. ישר.
The IDF, of course, has been operating in Gaza in increasingly intense stages, trying to gain control over Gaza, trying to degrade Hamas and its leadership. Since the beginning of Israel's retaliation against Hamas and its leadership in Gaza following the October 7th attack, Israel has gone after, of course, senior Hamas leadership, masterminds, planners, or executors or participants in the October 7th attack. And this was another senior Hamas leader who was found and neutralized by Israeli forces.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Breaking, I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in. There's an unfortunate incident that has come in from Telangana where there has been a blast at a factory, and we are coming to know that rescue operations are underway, firefighting is underway. Many people have lost their lives. This is a developing story. We'll get to all the details, but as usual, the headlines first. Let's get started. Deadly explosions at a chemical plant in Telangana, 35 people dead and over 34 are injured.
The world must come together on some basic concepts. No impunity to terrorists, no treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered.
External Affairs Minister Jaishankar called on Pakistan. UNSC says state-sponsored terrorism must be exposed and urges for global unity against terror. Pro-violence in Kolkata rape case. Police says evidence backs Kolkata rape survivor statement. The BJP claims Assam CM Himanta was attacked by Congress workers, calls it assault on democracy. China delays tactics on border talks, calls border dispute with India complex. And External Affairs Minister Jaishankar will be participating in a meeting of the foreign ministers of the Quad grouping in US that will focus on common vision for a free and open Indo-Pacific. Viewers, getting some breaking news coming in. It's a very unfortunate incident that we're learning of. Death toll in the Telangana chemical plant explosion has now increased to 35 now as per officials. Several bodies have been found under the debris, and as many as 31 bodies have been taken out from the debris, while 3 have died in the hospital while undergoing treatment. Officials say that the last leg of the rescue operation is still ongoing. Telangana Health Minister says CM Revanth Reddy will visit the accident site today. Very, very unfortunate news coming in. The death toll is right now 35. More bodies are being recovered during the rescue operation. And we're coming to know that some bodies have been found under the debris while removing debris. The last leg of the operation is ongoing. That is what the police is saying as the rescue operations are still continuing. CM Revanth Reddy will be visiting the accident site later on. We'll be tracking that very closely. This incident occurred on Monday when a suspected reactor explosion triggered a blast and fire at a chemical industry factory. And we are coming to know that there were many employees who were working in the factory at the time of the incident. These pictures are coming in right now. So we have 2 pictures. One is from the chemical plant blast and the other one from the hospital. I want to go across to Aneri, who's joining us right now. Aneri, very, very unfortunate incident coming out from Telangana, and of course the rescue and relief operations are still continuing. Many are being treated. And at the same time, we're learning that the death toll is climbing higher. If you could just take our viewers through what is happening right now. Okay, we'll try to go across to Aniri in a short while. This is reactor blast which took place at the Sagachi with Industries Private Limited. This happened in the village of Medak district, and it is said that at least 15 to 20 people have been injured in this incident. At the same time, the death toll is climbing. 11 fire vehicles deployed at the incident spot. Officials say that a reactor blast occurred at the Sagachi Industries Private Limited. I want to go across to my colleague Aneri. We lost you there. You're back with us. Just continue and give us a ground reality of what is happening as rescue and relief operations are continuing.
Well, Shivangi, what we are seeing is that a very unfortunate incident that took place on Monday morning where at the Sagachi Industries in the Medak district, where we see that there were near about 90 to 100 workers who were working in the shift when this incident, when there was a massive explosion that had taken place. Earlier, it was being told that it was a reactor blast, but then later what we got to know is that it was a dryer that had exploded there, and which led to a massive fire. And a 3-story building had also collapsed there at the very place where there were workers who were working. And now what we are being told is that the death toll has increased to 35, and still many of them are still undergoing treatment at the hospital, at 3 to 4 different hospitals. All the workers have been shifted there, and still the rescue operations continue. The authorities, NDRF teams, SDRF teams, and the local administration are working on to clear the debris there to ensure that there's no one else who is stuck inside the debris. But as of now, 35 people have already lost their life. One of the biggest incidents that have taken place in the history of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh.
All right, thank you for joining us there, Aneri. I will be coming back to you because we're tracking the story very closely. We'll have to move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. Breaking news coming in. We're coming to know that amid the internal tussle over CM post in Karnataka, the Congress MLA Iqbal Hussain, before meeting the party General Secretary Randeep Surjewala, bats for DK Shivakumar. Again, Hussain said, it's not just me. Many MLAs, more than 100 MLAs, want a change. There are many of them who want a good governance and feel an opportunity should be given to DK Shivakumar, who has done a lot of hard work for the build the party organization. Everyone has understood how the party was when he was made president of the KPCC and the position it has reached now. So big update coming in right now. Remember, this is coming in as there is a huge buzz of an internal rift in Karnataka Congress and a possible change, which is rumored at the CM level. Okay, let's go ahead and play out the reaction.
ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ ರೀ, ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ MLAಗಳು, ಸುಮಾರು 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು MLAಗಳೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬೇಕು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಶಾಸಕರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಆಡಳಿತ ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಅವರು ಶ್ರಮ ಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆವತ್ತು ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಸನ್ನಿವೇಶ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ KPCC ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇತ್ತು, ಪಕ್ಷ ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಬಲವಾಗಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಎತ್ತರಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ.
A day after Khadgeji said that High Command will decide what will happen in Karnataka as far as CM is concerned, Surjewala ji tried to broker peace between the warring factions. He tried to ensure ceasefire between the two factions of Congress party. Now, Congress MLA Iqbal Hussain has said that 100 plus MLAs of Congress want a change in Karnataka leadership. This is no confidence against Siddaramaiah. It is acceptance that his administration is a failure. And it shows that for Congress, the priority is satta, is chair. And in this chair ki ladai, Congress has become tukde like it was in Rajasthan, Gehlot versus Pilot. like it is in Himachal Pradesh, Pratibha Singh ji versus Sukhu ji. The administration and governance is suffering. People are suffering, paying high taxes and are being subjected to loot, Muda scam, the housing scam, other kinds of scams, Valmiki scam. All of this is taking place under their watch and they are not fulfilling the guarantees. The only thing they want to fulfill is their own lust for power and ambition. Congress versus Congress. Congress party needs ceasefire and that should be brokered by somebody in the Congress who considers himself as high command, because Khadgeji does not consider himself as high command.
All right, let's go straight across to Abhishek, who's joining us live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, you're reporting for us on this story, and now there's so many speculations doing the rounds, and one is that there is a camp, it looks like, which is pro-DK Shivakumar, and they want to see him as the new CM, and that is creating a huge buzz in Karnataka.
Well, Tiwani, for the Congress party in the state of Karnataka, it looks like it is DCM DK Shivakumar versus the other congressmen who wanted DCM DK Shivakumar to be the CM of Karnataka in the next couple of days. However, when previously speaking to the various other media houses, CM Siddaramaiah had very clearly mentioned.
Right, Abhishek, we're getting some issue with your audio, so we will come back to you in a moment, in just a short while. But like we are telling our viewers, there is a lot of internal rift that can be seen there. We are seeing that there is a divided camp within the Karnataka Congress, a lot of unhappy leaders in Karnataka Congress. And now the update that we're getting for our viewers is that some breaking news is coming in. Let's go ahead to the next breaking update. Assam Minister Piyush Hazarika alleges that Assam CM Himanta Biswa was attacked by Congress workers. BJP says that the Congress workers hurled bottles at Himanta convoy in Golaghat and called this incident assault on democracy. So this is what we see right now, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in right now, Republic TV, where we are learning that the BJP is saying that CM Himanta was attacked. That is right, he was attacked. And they're also saying that it's a big claim which is being made right now against the Congress, that they're saying that bottles were hurled. So we can see that on the right hand of the screen, you can see that there's a bottle which is being hurled at the vehicle, a water bottle hurled at the convoy of Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma. And the BJP is saying the Congress is behind this. This incident occurred in the upper Assam's Golaghat when the CM was passing through the area during an official visit. Now, the BJP has made a huge claim saying that this is the work of the Congress. Back-to-back updates coming in right now, Republic TV viewers. And the Minister Piyush Hazarika has shared a video of the incident on X and says, Aniruddha is joining us right now. Aniruddha, I'm reading out what the Minister Piyush Hazarika is saying. This is how INC Assam tried to sabotage democracy in Assam. Today, the goons attack CM of Assam with bottles. Tomorrow, will these same goons launch grenades? This is a quote from the Minister Piyush Hazarika's post on social media platform X. Aniruddha.
Yes, this attack that the bottle was thrown at the Chief Minister's convoy has been condemned, and this has been taken very seriously. In fact, there were very few protesters, hardly around 20-30 protesters were there, and they were demonstrating against the government when the Chief Minister's convoy was passing through Bokakhat town. And at that moment, one protester threw this empty water bottle towards the Chief Minister's convoy, and he hit a car in which, in fact, the Chief Minister was not traveling, but another senior cabinet minister was traveling. They missed the car. However, this launching of this bottle has been condemned, and it has been taken seriously. Security measures are being also looked into, and apart from the developments that have followed, we are also picking up that 4 Congress workers have been arrested last night itself. 4 Congress workers have been arrested. This is a very unprecedented incident. Never in the history of Assam there have been demonstrations before the Chief Minister's convoy. There have been demonstrations before the Chief Minister's office, but never in
All right. Okay, Aniruddha, I will have to come back to you on this. BJP has made a huge claim in the Congress. I really have to move ahead right now, viewers, because an encounter between the police and criminals late last night in Moradabad's Bhagatpur area has brought to light a string of thefts in the region. One criminal was injured and arrested, while others managed to escape. Here is a quick report.
Apprehended by the police. The remaining suspects managed to flee the scene, taking advantage of the chaos.
देखिए, ये थाना भगतपुर क्षेत्र में ये दिनांक 23/24 की रात्रि में एक चोरी की सूचना आई थी, जिसमें कि बताया गया था कि चांदपुर गांव में एक ज्वेलरी शॉप में कुछ लोगों ने घुस के जो है वहाँ पे नकब लगा के चोरी करी है। इसमें चेकिंग के दौरान में जब हमने अभियुक्त को एक रोका वहाँ पे, तो उसने पुलिस के ऊपर फायरिंग करी। फायरिंग में आत्मरक्षार्थ पुलिस ने जवाबी फायरिंग में उसके जो मेन अभियुक्त है उसके पैर में गोली लगी है। उसके पास से एक तमंचा, एक खोखा कारतूस, एक जिंदा कारतूस एवं 10,170 रुपये और कुछ ज्वेलरी के सामान जिसमें चोरी के थे वो भी उसके पास से बरामद हो गए हैं।
The injured criminal is currently undergoing treatment under police custody.
All right, getting some updates coming in. The custody of the 3 accused in Kolkata rape case ends today. The 3 accused were granted police custody till July 1st. The 3 accused were given a police custody based on medical evidence, a victim statement. Big update coming in right now. The accused in the South Kolkata Law College gang rape case will be produced in court again, as police will now look to seek an extension of their custody. So today is a day when the custody of these accused will be ending. Now, once again, we can expect the police to extend their custody. The Commissioner of Police visited Kasba Police Station to review the progress of the investigation of the case. And this case, remember, has once again highlighted crimes against women in the state of West Bengal. Back-to-back is coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers. And remember that the main accused in this case are Manojit Mishra, Pratim Mukherjee and Zaib Ahmed. That is right. These are the 3 main accused in the case. The 4th accused, a security guard, was also taken into custody on Saturday. Back-to-back is coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers. The survivor has been taken to the scene of the crime. A statement has been recorded before a magistrate under Section 164, and she has also undergone a medical examination. Now, remember that as we keep getting you back-to-back updates, the BJP is alleging that once again the state of West Bengal is not safe for women. The BJP has been holding back-to-back protests in multiple parts of West Bengal. We also saw that the BJP president, JP Nadda, has constituted a panel to investigate this incident independently. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us right now. We have with us Madhurima from our newsroom. Madhurima, so now the cops may seek extension of custody of these accused. Over to you, Madhurima.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi, and this is coming on the heels of the fact that the Kolkata police has asserted that how whatever the claims that were made by the victims can be corroborated from the circumstantial evidence. So in a way, they have much more information against these accused in their kitty too, that they're going to present in front of the court and ask for further custody. So this the custody as it ends today. On the same day, today we know that all the claims that were made by the victims are being corroborated. All the statements that she gave, all the evidence, CCTV, all of them are matching, and which is why the police is going to ask for further custody. And it would be an easy task because of the fact that whatever the accused said is in fact matching with the CCTV footage, the statements and the primary evidence that has been collected by the Kolkata police.
That's right, Madhurima. Thank you for getting those details. I will be coming back to you and our team as we track the story very closely. Let's move ahead right now, viewers, where a massive fire broke out in a private factory in the Bairaghar, causing panic in the area. The fire broke out in a factory named the Vishwash Industries, located in village, where disposable boxes are made from aluminium. Let's have a look at this report.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
A massive fire broke out in a private factory in Baraghar, causing panic in the area. The fire broke out in a factory named Sain Vishwas Industries, located in the village of Bhena Sakedi, where disposable boxes are made from aluminium. No casualty was reported in the incident. An elderly woman named Hucha Amma was tied to a pole and brutally assaulted after she questioned her neighbor about dumping garbage in front of her house. A woman named Prema and 3 others allegedly tied and assaulted the elderly woman. The case has been registered at the Anandapura police station against Prema and the 3 accused. And the Indian Met Department has issued a red alert in Himachal Pradesh due to the very heavy rainfall in the region. The rivers are experiencing severe flooding, raising concerns among officials. All right, getting some updates coming in. The Indian Navy is all set to commission its latest stealth frigate INS Tamil. This would be the latest warship addition to the Indian Navy. So a big boost coming in for the Indian Navy. And at the same time, we see the ship's motto, we are learning, is victorious always, every time, signifying the Indian Navy's undying commitment to operational excellence in every mission, complementing its motto, combat ready, credible, cohesive and future ready for safeguarding national maritime interest. Anytime, anywhere, once commissioned, the 125-meter long and 3,900-ton frigate will be deployed with the Navy's Western Naval Command, which oversees operations in the Arabian Sea and the Western Indian Ocean, an area that includes waters near Karachi and along India's west coast. So one more big addition coming in for our Indian Navy, where INS Tamil will be commissioned today.
In Indian mythology, Indra is the lord of thunder, lightning, and war. In the vast seas, his legendary weapon rises as a new warrior, INS Tamil. Second of the Tushil class, she is our 8th stealth frigate from Russia. Forged in the renowned Yantar shipyard, Tamil is a symbol of both a strategic partnership and Atmanirbhar Bharat. As the ship took shape, so did her crew. Established at Karwar in July 2024, Team Tamil undertook pre-deployment specialist training. Alongside, they set the standard and forged a spirit of camaraderie, transforming them into a credible, cohesive unit.
Tamil, Russian hull, Indian sword.
In February 2025, they traveled to Russia to commence rigorous theory and practical systems training. At 125 meters and 4,000 tons, Tamil punches well above her weight, quick in the ring, with a powerful sting.
Tamil, firepower, manpower, and above all, willpower.
Her arsenal includes a 100 mm main gun with a low RCS cupola and advanced loading mechanism to hit aerial and surface targets. Next generation MR SAMs enable rapid engagement of aerial threats. 2 AK-630s provide close-in defense, making Tamil an impenetrable fortress. Tamil's BrahMos missiles enable engaging of targets at sea and land. The indigenous Hamsa NG sonar enables long-range detection of submarines. Ensuring the kill are Tamil's heavyweight torpedoes. A 12-barrel rocket launcher provides critical rapid attack capability. Tamal's state-of-the-art bridge integrates advanced navigation systems. The operations room features a next-generation combat management system, which fuses all sensor data, ensuring complete battle space awareness. Tamal's Hello Hangar accommodates the CAM of 28 and 31 helicopters. Enhancing safety are automated power supply distribution and advanced firefighting and damage control systems. A Kogak propulsion plant powers Tamal, ensuring both speed and unmatched endurance. Inspired by her Russian origins and the mythological Jamvand is Foxtrot 71's fierce yet wise mascot. The Great Bears have, along with the DATS team, conducted rigorous acceptance trials in the icy Baltic. Their efforts and diligence have ensured combat readiness.
To achieve our mission, we leave no wave unconquered.
More than warriors, Team Tamal are also ambassadors, bridging two proud maritime nations.
Team Tamal is combat ready with cutting-edge technologies, weapons and sensors. We will ensure maritime dominance anytime, anywhere and always, true to our motto of Sarvatra Sarvada Vijayaha.
हमेशा
हर हाल हर हाल
Viewers, much coming up. China delays tactics on border talks, calls border dispute with India complex. And External Affairs Minister Jaishankar will be participating in a meeting of the foreign ministers of the Quad grouping in US that will focus on common vision for a free and open Indo-Pacific. Stay tuned, viewers. We're live and breaking.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Було більш ніж 500 ударних.
some top headlines, viewers. Starting off with a deadly explosion at a chemical plant in Telangana, 35 people dead and over 34 injured.
The world must come together on some basic concepts. No impunity to terrorists, no treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered.
External Affairs Minister Jaishankar calls on Pakistan at UNSC, says state-sponsored terrorism must be exposed and urges for global unity against terror. Pro-violence in Kolkata rape case, police says evidence backs Kolkata rape survivor statement. BJP claims Assam CM Himanta was attacked by Congress workers, calls it assault on democracy. China delays tactics on border talks, calls border dispute with India complex. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar will be participating in a meeting of the foreign ministers of Quad grouping in US that will focus on common vision for a free and open Indo-Pacific. And viewers, we're live in breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Breaking news coming in the Tamil Nadu custodial death case. In Ajit Kumar's case, viewers, 6 officials suspended and 5 of them are now arrested after Tamil Nadu CM M.K. Stalin chaired a meeting with the higher officials of law and order last night. Case has been moved to the CID. That is right. Big update coming in right now on Republic TV viewers, where we see the case now has been moved. It's coming at the backdrop. I repeat, now it's been moved to the CBCID. This is the Crime Branch Criminal Investigation Department. And 5 policemen were arrested in connection with the custodial death of a temple security guard who died in last week following alleged torture during interrogation in Tamil Nadu's Shivaganga district. The case now is with the CBCID, which is the Crime Branch Criminal Investigation Department, a specialized wing within the Criminal Investigation Department that handles most serious and complex criminal cases. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us right now. We have with us Sharadha. Sharadha, very unfortunate incident had come in where this temple guard died following alleged torture during interrogation. And now we see that case has been transferred to the CBCID. If you could just take our viewers through the latest we're learning of.
Well, after Ajit Kumar custodial death, it was stated that 5 officials have now been suspended. Yesterday, 6 police officials were suspended, and out of which 5 were today found guilty, and they were also arrested by the SP who had taken over the case for investigation. Following which, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin had a high official meeting last night who manages the law and order in the state of Tamil Nadu, that includes the DGP and the other officials of the state, and through which now the case has been moved to the CBCID. One more update that we are getting in relation to this case is that the postmortem really that we are waiting for the report has been given out by the Madurai government hospital doctor, and the report clearly states that Ajit Kumar has suffered 18 external injuries due to the police brutality, and that 18 external injuries were very deep marks that were made. And this was also a statement given by Ajit Kumar's brother Naveen, and this is the latest that we are getting. And the case is now being moved to the CBCID after the opposition AIADMK and the BJP made sure that the DMK looked into it very carefully.
That's right. Okay. Thank you for getting those details, Sharda. I'll be coming back to you right now. Tamil Nadu custodial death case investigation is continuing. 6 officials suspended and 5 policemen were arrested. I have to come back to you, Sharda. We have some more questions. Because there are many more suspicions being raised over the death. This is Ajit Kumar was questioned over theft complaint involving missing gold from a devotee's car. Then he was picked up again by a special team next day and later died in the hospital last Saturday. And I just want to come back to you right now because we see that this arrest follows mounting public pressure and a Madras High Court observation that the case should be treated with utmost seriousness. Yes, Sharada.
Well, the Madras High Court is now taken a step further, stating that the government should look into the case very carefully because the custodial death was not that happened inside the police station, so there's no proof as to how Ajit Kumar actually lost his life. It was the police who had inquired him outside the police station, had taken him to a lake near the Sivaganga, where the questioning happened. He was also taken to the cowshed behind the temple where he said that he had hidden the gold, and that's when Ajit's brother Naveen revealed that his brother Ajit fell unconscious. So with many more suspenses left in the case, the Madras High Court has now stepped in, stating that the government should take utmost care and make sure that the case is thoroughly investigated, and the inquiry under the SP should also be transferred to the CBCID, and that's how the Madras Court is now making sure the case is being taken very carefully by the government. And this is not the first custodial death under the DMK regime in the last 4 years. So we can say this is the 25th custodial death. However, we have to go back to when the AIADMK was in power, and the important Thoothukudi custodial death where Phoenix and Jairaj were also died due to the police brutality. So the Madras High Court is now making sure that this doesn't continue happening in the state of Tamil Nadu.
All right. Okay, thank you for joining us there, Sharadha. I really have to move ahead right now. We're getting some more breaking news coming in. Okay, we're getting to know, viewers, that 3 people unfortunately died and 4 injured after a firework factory burst has taken place near Shivakashi. Today morning, investigation is underway on how this blast has occurred. We'll try to get updates, but the probe is still underway. Massive blast reported at a firecracker unit in Shivakashi in Tamil Nadu. Okay, we're getting some more updates coming in right now. The death toll seems to have risen, viewers. The death toll seems to have risen in this case. 4 people have died, 5 injured in the factory blast. The death toll has risen to 4 now, and 5 people have been injured. This is a blast which has rocked Shivakashi firecracker unit. Casualties have now risen to 4. And we'll try to put those pictures out once we get them for you. This is a case coming in as thick smoke could be seen coming from the unit as crackers were bursting inside the premises. 5 people have been injured in the blast. All right, let's move ahead right now, viewers. Getting to know that UP Police's Operation Langra against criminals is in its full swing in 3 districts. In Bagpat, police had encounter with shooter Master, who killed Constable. In Bagpat, Constable Ajay Panwar, who came on leave due to cricket dispute, was killed during an evening walk. In Moradabad, encounter took place between police and criminals. 1 criminal was shot in the leg, and the rest of the criminals fled the spot. In Fatehpur, the police station has achieved a major success by arresting a cow slaughterer after injuring him in an encounter. Police have recovered 1 illegal pistol, 315 bore 01 live cartridge, 315 bore and 2 empty cartridges, 315 bore, 1 mobile phone, and cash from the accused possession. I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us, Ajay. Ajay, I was reading out what has been recovered by the police and the fresh encounters which have been quite successful in Operation Langra. If you could just take our viewers through the latest coming in and who these criminals are.
See, definitely the encounters, they are very clear message from Yogi Adityanath government from very beginning of year 2017 when Yogi Adityanath took oath as in Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh. He made it very clear that things will be very accurate in terms of law and order, and for law and order there will be a zero tolerance in Uttar Pradesh. Today we are watching these things, the culprits, those who have done various kind of crimes. They were in Fatehpur, few of them were in Fatehpur, and during this investigation, police found their location and they started combing for their stay, and in that process they started shooting on police, and later on police started doing encounter, and they have arrested. Apart from their half encounter, they have they've gained a few of their evidences, also few of the equipments they have used in their crime. So this is another story of half encounter where the culprits, they have started shooting on the police, and in return police also in their security they have done a half encounter in Uttar Pradesh.
All right, thank you for joining us, Ajay, with all those details. I will be coming back to you for more on this story. I really have to move ahead right now. We're getting some more breaking news coming in. We're coming to know that this is news coming in from Manipur. Security forces arrested one active cadre of UNLPFP, namely.
कह रहे थे कि भारत की संसद में पारित कानून वक्फ संशोधन को कूड़ेदान में डाल देंगे। मैं ये पूछना चाहता हूं, ये बड़े सवाल हैं। नमाजवादी तुष्टीकरण करने के मसीहा मौलाना तेजस्वी यादव जी, ये बताइए हमें, आप संविधान कभी पढ़े हैं? कभी उसकी मूल भावना को चरितार्थ किया है? जो कानून संसद में पारित हुआ, माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी ने उसे स्वीकृति दी, वो कैसे कोई प्रदेश में, वैसे तो आप अगले 50 साल बिहार में सत्ता में आने वाले नहीं हैं, लेकिन क्या कोई प्रदेश की सरकार केंद्र के कानून को कूड़ेदान में डाल सकती है? पहला सवाल। दूसरा सवाल यह है, हम सब जानते हैं ये मामला सर्वोच्च न्यायालय में लंबित है। माननीय सर्वोच्च न्यायालय ने अंतरिम आदेश के लिए इस मामले को ऑर्डर के लिए रिजर्व किया हुआ है। तो मैं ये पूछना चाहता हूं, दूसरा सवाल तेजस्वी यादव जी, इतना अराजक रवैया आपका क्यों है? सर्वोच्च न्यायालय की अवमानना क्यों कर रहे हैं? जब सर्वोच्च न्यायालय का फैसला अभी आया नहीं, आप कैसे कह रहे हैं कि यह कानून असंवैधानिक है? क्या यह पूछा नहीं जाएगा? सर्वोच्च न्यायालय से ऊपर 9वीं फेल तेजस्वी यादव हो गए। और यह कहना गलत नहीं होगा, जंगल राज कैसा होता है? जंगल राज बिल्कुल लालू और तेजस्वी जैसा होता है। जंगल राज का पहला नियम है, संविधान और कानून की धज्जियां उधेड़ दी जाती हैं। बाबा साहब का संविधान तार तार किया जाता है, और वही काम विपक्ष में रह के तेजस्वी यादव कर रहे हैं। और यह स्पष्ट हो गया है कि अभी चुनाव की घोषणा नहीं हुई है, लेकिन आरजेडी, तेजस्वी यादव और लालू प्रसाद यादव के मन में क्या है? सांप्रदायिक राजनीति करेंगे। जैसा मैंने कहा, हम संविधान 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 कहेंगे, वो शरिया 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 कहेंगे। ध्रुवीकरण करो, हिंदू मुस्लिम करो, सांप्रदायिकता के बीज बो दो। सांप्रदायिक दंगे चाहते हैं ये लोग। मैं सवाल पूछता हूं तीसरा, क्या तेजस्वी यादव ऐसे मंच पे थे जहां पे सरकार से सवाल पूछे जा रहे हों रोजगार पे, विकास पे, कानून व्यवस्था पे? नहीं, तेजस्वी यादव ऐसे मंच पे थे जहां बात हो रही थी शरिया कानून लागू करने की, जहां हमारे संविधान के तहत एक कानून पारित हुआ और उसको कूड़ेदान में डालने की बात हो रही थी। तो एक बात जान लीजिए तेजस्वी यादव, बिहार की जनता भारत की जनता यह सुनिश्चित करेगी कि जो बाबा साहब का संविधान और हमारे संसद के पारित कानून को कूड़ेदान में डालने की बात कर रहे हैं, उनकी सांप्रदायिक राजनीति को कूड़ेदान में डाल दिया जाए, यह सुनिश्चित होगा। एक सवाल जो कल से लाखों लोग पूछ रहे हैं, भारत के लोकतंत्र में किसी की हिम्मत कैसे होती है कि वो संविधान को तार-तार करके शरिया की बात मंच से करे। तो हमने भी थोड़ी रिसर्च करी, समझ में आया ये जो घमंडिया कहें, महाठगबंधन कहें, इनकी सोच ही संविधान विरोधी, लोकतंत्र विरोधी, बाबा साहब अंबेडकर विरोधी। और ये तस्वीर एक आई, ये कुछ दिन पहले की ही है। हमारे लिए डॉक्टर BR अंबेडकर जी पूजनीय हैं, जिन्होंने भारत को संविधान दिया, जिन्होंने पिछड़े शोषित वर्ग के सशक्तिकरण का मार्ग खोला। उनकी तस्वीर लालू प्रसाद यादव जी के पैरों के सामने रखी है और लालू प्रसाद यादव ने चू नहीं करी। उन्होंने ये नहीं कहा कि ऐसा मत करो। हमारे लिए अंबेडकर जी पूजनीय हैं। और क्या आज तक लालू प्रसाद यादव जी ने, तेजस्वी जी ने इस दुष्कर्म के लिए, इस कृत्य के लिए माफी मांगी है? उत्तर है नहीं। यही स्पष्ट करता है कि महाठगबंधन घमंडिया की सोच संविधान विरोधी है और इनका केवल एक मकसद है, शरिया कानून को लागू करना। और देखिए, आपको याद होगा लोकसभा चुनाव के दौरान भी और उससे पहले भी एक तस्वीर और है। ये जंगल राज आरजेडी के साथी कांग्रेस पार्टी और राहुल गांधी हैं। वो बैठे हैं आराम से ठाट से कुर्सी पर। नीचे तस्वीर है बाबा साहब अंबेडकर जी की। यह केवल एक मामला नहीं था, ऐसी तमाम तस्वीरें हैं। और ये तस्वीरें पूरी कहानी बयां करती हैं। कहानी एक प्रयास की जिसमें यह भारत को एक इस्लामिक मुल्क बनाने का प्रयास करना चाहते हैं। इनकी सोच इतनी जहरीली है कि ये शरिया कानून लागू करना चाहते हैं। ये नमाजवादी लोग, इनका संविधान से कोई लेना देना नहीं है। और मैं आपको एक और तथ्य बता दूं, 2024 के लोकसभा चुनाव के दौरान कांग्रेस का मैनिफेस्टो आया था। कांग्रेस के मैनिफेस्टो को सभी घमंडिया के घटक दलों ने स्वीकारा था। आप याद करिए उसमें क्या लिखा था। उसकी रूपरेखा भी बिल्कुल ऐसी ही थी। शरिया कानून को लागू करेंगे, पर्सनल लॉज लागू होंगे, आरक्षण धार्मिक आधार पर दिया जाएगा जो गैर संवैधानिक है। मैं आपको प्रश्न बता सकता हूं, लेकिन केवल इतना ही कहूंगा, ये जो जहरीली सोच है, इसके खिलाफ भारतीय जनता पार्टी, एनडीए के सभी घटक दल, जेडीयू लेकिन इनके जहरीले मंसूबों को सफल नहीं होने देगी। और इसी के साथ जब बिहार की जनता
taking a short break. Once again, the BJP trains its guns at the RJD and over the WAF bill protest. Stay tuned, viewers. And viewers, tune in to our Positive Influencer program where we celebrate the power of good vibes and uplifting stories. We are on the hunt for talented individuals who are making a difference in their communities, and we want you to be a part of it. Drop in your videos showcasing your passion, creativity, and positive impact, and you could be featured on our show. Whether you're a student, artist, activist, or simply someone with a heart of gold, we want to hear from you. Join our mission to amplify the good, share the love, and inspire a wave of positivity across the nation. Send us your videos now and get ready to shine on the Positive Influencer program.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Hundreds of pilgrims have reached base camp as Yatra will begin from Jammu early tomorrow morning. Multi-layer security arrangements have been made at the base camp of Amarnath Yatra. Pilgrims are now being allowed to move inside the base camp. Our colleagues Gursimran and Zeenat bring you these reports from the ground. Take a look.
बम बम बोले के जय घोष के साथ ही बाबा बर्फानी के भक्त जो हैं अमरनाथ यात्रा के बेस कैंप जम्मू में पहुंचना शुरू हो गए हैं। यात्रा कल सुबह जो है जम्मू के भगवती नगर बेस कैंप से रवाना होगी, जिसको लेकर पहले ही श्रद्धालुओं में जो जोश है वो देखने को मिल रहा है। लगातार बाबा बर्फानी के जय घोष के साथ ये श्रद्धालु हजारों सैकड़ों की संख्या में लगातार जो है इस बेस कैंप पर पहुंच रहे हैं और बाबा बर्फानी के दर्शनों के लिए इसी उम्मीद से कि बाबा बर्फानी के दर्शन जल्द से जल्द इन्हें होंगे, ये लोग यहां पर पहुंच रहे हैं। आपको बता दें कि 3 जुलाई से जो है पहला जत्था दर्शन करेगा, उससे ठीक पहले 2 जुलाई को जम्मू के भगवती नगर कैंप से ये जो श्रद्धालु हैं कश्मीर घाटी के लिए रवाना होंगे। कुछ श्रद्धालुओं से बात करते हैं। आपका नाम?
पिनाक।
कहाँ से आए हैं?
गुजरात से।
कितना सौभाग्यशाली मानते हैं अपने आप को?
मैं अपने आप को बहुत सौभाग्यशाली मानता हूँ कि इस बार मेरे को आने का मौका मिला यहाँ पर बाबा बर्फानी के दर्शन करने का।
बर्फानी के दर्शनों के लिए आप क्या कहेंगे?
बस उसने कहा यही कहेंगे।
खुशी है कि दर्शनों के लिए?
खुशी है, खुशी है,
खुशी है,
पूरी श्रद्धा है।
आपसे जानना चाहूँगा सर, कहाँ से आए?
गुजरात से आ रहे हैं।
क्या कहेंगे, क्योंकि डर का माहौल भी बीच में था, ऐसा कुछ लगा?
कुछ नहीं, भोलेनाथ की कृपा है, बस आगे बस उसके
भोलेनाथ की कृपा है। कुछ और लोगों से यहाँ बात करते हैं। आप बताइए, आपका नाम?
मेरा नाम ऐश्वर्य साहू है। हम उड़ीसा पूरी धाम से आए हैं और पूरा श्रद्धा है भगवान के ऊपर और कोई की डर का माहौल नहीं है।
कोई डर का माहौल नहीं है। लगातार आपको बता दें, कुछ और लोगों से बात करते हैं। आप कहाँ से आए हैं? अलीगढ़ से आए हैं। पहली बार जा रहे हैं?
जी दूसरी बार, पिछली बार भी आए थे, बहुत अच्छा लगा था। बाबा की नगरी में फिर आने का मन है। बाबा अगली बार फिर बुलाए और फिर हम आएंगे।
फिर आएंगे। कुछ महिलाएं भी हमारे साथ यहाँ पर हैं, उनसे भी बात करते हैं। मैडम, आपका नाम?
संतोष ठाकुर।
आप कहाँ से आए हैं?
हिमाचल प्रदेश।
मैडम, क्या कहेंगे? दर्शन करने जा रहे हैं, कितनी खुशी है?
बहुत खुशी, बाबा के दर्शन हो जाए, इससे ज़्यादा क्या खुशी हो सकती है हमें।
बहुत ज़्यादा खुशी है। लगातार जो है तस्वीरें यहाँ पर आप देख रहे हैं कि लोग यहाँ पर बड़ी तादाद में यहाँ पर पहुँच रहे हैं ताकि बाबा बर्फानी के दर्शन जो है वो किए जाएँ। अब कुछ और लोगों से यहाँ पर बात करते हैं। आपका नाम?
मेरा नाम देवन बख्शी है, मैं उड़ीसा से आया हूँ, झारसुगुड़ा जिले से।
क्या कहेंगे? दर्शन कर रहे हैं?
बहुत विश्वास है बाबा बर्फानी के ऊपर और ये हमारा दूसरी बार अटेम्प्ट है। आ रहे हैं हम, बाबा बर्फानी का आशीर्वाद से हम बहुत अच्छी तरह पिछले बार भी आए थे, इस साल भी आए हैं और यहाँ से जिला प्रशासन की तरफ से बहुत बढ़िया सुविधा हुआ है। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ केंद्र सरकार को, जितना बढ़िया सुविधा किए हैं। और देख पा रहे होंगे कितना भक्तों यहीं पे लाइन में लगे हुए हैं और बहुत खुशी मिल रही है कि यहाँ पर
है। कुछ और लोगों से बात करते हैं। आपका नाम?
साहिल।
कहाँ से आए हैं?
पंजाब, लुधियाना।
लुधियाना से आए हैं। क्या कहेंगे? दर्शन करने जा रहे हैं?
बस इस बारी भी आए हैं, हर साल आते रहेंगे। जय बाबा बर्फानी।
हर साल आते रहेंगे। आप देखिए यहाँ पर जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस की तरफ से सुरक्षा के खास इंतजाम किए गए हैं। मल्टी लेवल जो चेकिंग है वो यहाँ पर रखी गई है। जो सुरक्षा विभाग है जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का, वो यहाँ पर लगातार हर आने जाने वाले जो व्यक्ति हैं उनकी तलाशी लेने के बाद ही उन्हें यहाँ से आगे जाने की इजाज़त दी जा रही है। मेटल डिटेक्टर्स यहाँ पर लगाए गए हैं जिनसे पार होके ही कोई भी व्यक्ति जो है वो यहाँ से आगे जा पाएगा। उसके साथ साथ अलग से जो है स्कैन भी किया जा रहा है। यहाँ पर मैं एक बार फिर से आशु से कहूँगा इस तरफ आ जाएं। कुछ और लोगों से यहाँ पर बात करने की कोशिश करते हैं। आपका नाम?
कल्पेश।
कहाँ से आए?
चित्तौड़ से।
क्या कहेंगे? बाबा बर्फानी के दर्शनों के लिए जा रहे हैं?
पहली बार आए हैं, अब देखते हैं क्या होता है।
पहली बार है?
हाँ जी।
सब परिवार आए?
नहीं आया, अकेले आए।
अकेले आप देखिए वो लोग आ रहे हैं। सर, आपका नाम?
कमलेश सिंह राठौर।
क्या कहेंगे? दर्शनों के लिए जा रहे हैं बाबा बर्फानी के, कितना सौभाग्यशाली मानते हैं अपने आप?
अपने को बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्यशाली मानते हैं जो बाबा ने बुलाया है और बिल्कुल पूरे उल्लास के साथ जा रहे हैं। पहलगाम के घटना के बाद कोई डर नहीं, कोई भय नहीं, जाना है तो जाना है,
कोई डर भय नहीं। बाबा, आप कल भी यहाँ आए थे, आज भी यहाँ आए, क्या
कैसे? बहुत बढ़िया है, बहुत अच्छी सुरक्षा है, हर प्रकार का प्रबंध बढ़िया है एकदम से। मैं 17 में आया था एक बार, अब 8 साल के बाद फिर दोबारा आया और आपसे मिला, बड़ी खुशी हुई है।
शक्तिशाली मानते हैं कि बाबा के दर्शन करेंगे?
100% कोई डर नहीं, हमें कोई कुछ नहीं, जहाँ भी जाएंगे हर हर महादेव,
हर हर महादेव के जय घोष के साथ जो है लोग यहाँ पर पहुंचे हैं और ये जय घोष जो है ये बताते हैं कि डर नहीं है। जय घोष ये बताते हैं कि भक्तों का हौसला जो है वो बाबा बर्फानी पर जो उनका विश्वास है, आस्था जो है वो आतंक पर भारी है।
Also coming up, we will be putting up more updates coming in. White House says India-US trade deal is in final stages. Trump to make announcement soon. And rain mayhem in Himachal, Uttarakhand and Jammu and Kashmir. IMD predicts more showers. Met forecast above normal monsoon in July for the country. Stay tuned.
Було більш ніж 500 ударних дронів і ракет тільки за одну минулу ніч. Більшість з них було збито. Максим Устименко воював ще з часів АТО. Він освоїв 4 типи літаків, і на його рахунку дійсно важливі результати для України. Боляче втрачати таких людей. Мої співчуття рідним, близьким, друзям та побратимам. Вічна пам'ять. Не тільки зараз у війні проти України. Це фірмовий почерк російських вбивців. Знищувати життя всіма методами, які в них є. І хімічну зброю, і балістику, в тому числі ракети середньої дальності. Також різні типи мін, в тому числі проти. І не дивно, що Путін знайшов з ним спільну мову. Ми продовжимо всю цю роботу щодо синхронізації. Я очікую.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Top of the hour will tell you the details about the blast in a chemical factory in Telangana. This and much more. Let's get started with the headlines. Deadly explosion at chemical plant in Telangana, 35 dead and over 34 injured. 3 people died, 4 injured after explosion at another firework factory in Tamil Nadu.
The world must come together on some basic concepts. No impunity to terrorists, no treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered.
External Affairs Minister calls out Pakistan at UNSC, says state-sponsored terrorism must be exposed and urges for global unity. 6 police personnel have been suspended after the custodial death of Ajit Kumar in Tamil Nadu.
तेजस्वी यादव कह रहे थे कि भारत की संसद में पारित वक्फ संशोधन को कूड़ेदान में डाल देंगे। आप संविधान कभी पढ़े हैं?
Face off over Waqf Act ahead of the polls in Bihar. Bharatiya Janata Party calls out Indie Bloc, says that opposition is making mockery of the constitution. Investigation has widened in Calcutta gang rape case. Police says that evidence backs Calcutta rape case survivor statement. In fact, we have breaking news coming in from Tamil Nadu. As far as the blast in the factory is concerned, what we're learning is that 4 people have died and 5 have received injury after a firework factory burst happened near Sivakasi in Tamil Nadu today morning. An investigation is underway on how this burst happened. So this is as far as the blast in the factory, firework factory in Tamil Nadu is concerned. What we're learning, unfortunately, 4 people have lost their lives and 5 people have suffered injuries. Let me go across to my colleague Sarda, who joins us live on the broadcast with more details. Sarda, give us more details about this, because Sivakasi is said to be the hub of firework. There are a lot of factories there as well. How did this incident happen?
Yes, Akanksha, as you mentioned, Sivakasi is one of the most important places where the fireworks factories are set place. Surrounding it is multiple villages, and employment in these firework factories are much more when compared to the daily wage labours that is across the state of Tamil Nadu. So being the most important place, Sivakasi, the factories often get into this issue where the burst happens unknowingly. But over the past few months, there have been multiple measures taken up by the government of Tamil Nadu to make sure that these attacks don't happen, these factories bursts don't happen automatically. However, now the probe is underway to figure out and check what led to this factory blast. So what we are learning right now is that 4 have been died now and then 5 have been injured in this particular blast.
Absolutely. Very concerning news coming in from Tamil Nadu. As we told you, Sivakasi is the hub of fireworks. Thank you, Sarda, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this story. Now shifting our focus to Karnataka. In a shocking expose, Republic Kannada has uncovered a major lapse in the ongoing caste census in Bangalore. BBMP revenue staff were found pasting survey-completed stickers on homes without even inspecting the residents of that house. The survey, meant to collect accurate caste data, has been conducted without following any official protocol, is what the Republic Kannada has learned. Exclusive visuals you can see on the screen, and we also have the documents that have been accessed by Republic Kannada, which shows a lack of verification, no public interaction and haphazard data which has been collected by the administration. They are raising very serious questions about the credibility of this process. The biggest revelation yet in Karnataka caste census is expected to draw sharp political and public reaction. It remains to be seen what the Bharatiya Janata Party, the opposition party in Karnataka, has to say on this, and whether Congress has given any reaction on this. But very shocking, in fact, news coming in from Karnataka. Caste census has sparked outrage there. Several lapses have come to the fore, which is definitely going to draw sharp reaction, not just from the political parties, but also from the public there. What we found so far is that the data that was collected by them showed a lack of verification, no public interaction whatsoever, and haphazard data collection. We have visuals to show you how survey completed has been pasted on several residential homes, despite without even speaking to the residents living there. So it remains to be seen what the ruling government in Karnataka has to say on this, and what Bharatiya Janata Party also says on this. But there you can see those are the officials which had to carry out the survey, but there was a lack of verification, no public interaction whatsoever. There you can see the man on the screen pasting verification completed without even speaking to the residents living there. Is this how they are going to be conducting this caste census? Is something that remains to be seen. In fact, we have another breaking news coming in. Amid the ongoing internal tussle over the Chief Minister's post in Karnataka, Congress MLA Iqbal Hussain, before meeting Party General Secretary Randeep Surjewala, bats for DK Shivkumar yet again. Hussain said, and I quote, "It's not just me, many MLAs, more than 100 MLAs want a change. There are many of them who want a good governance and feel that there's an opportunity, and that opportunity should be given to DK Shivkumar, who has done a lot of hard work for the party, built the party organization. Everyone has understood how the party was when he was made the president of KPCC and the position it has reached up till now." This is reaction that has come from the party MLA. He has backed for DK Shivkumar to be made the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Listen in.
ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ ರೀ, ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ MLAಗಳು, ಸುಮಾರು 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು MLAಗಳೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬೇಕು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಶಾಸಕರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಆಡಳಿತ ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಅವರು ಶ್ರಮ ಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆವತ್ತು ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಸನ್ನಿವೇಶ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ KPCC ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇತ್ತು, ಪಕ್ಷ ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಬಲವಾಗಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಎತ್ತರಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ.
A day after Khadgeji said that High Command will decide what will happen in Karnataka as far as CM is concerned, Surjewala ji tried to broker peace between the warring factions. He tried to ensure ceasefire between the two factions of Congress party. Now, Congress MLA Iqbal Hussain has said that 100 plus MLAs of Congress want a change in Karnataka leadership. This is no confidence against Siddaramaiah. It is acceptance that his administration is a failure. And it shows that for Congress, the priority is satta, is chair. And in this chair ki ladai, Congress has become tukde like it was in Rajasthan, Gehlot versus Pilot, like it is in Himachal Pradesh, Pratibha Singh ji versus Sukhu ji. The administration and governance is suffering. People are suffering, paying high taxes and are being subjected to loot, Muda scam, the housing scam, other kinds of scams, Valmiki scam. All of this is taking place under their watch and they are not fulfilling the guarantees. The only thing they want to fulfill is their own lust for power and ambition. Congress versus Congress. Congress party needs ceasefire. And that should be brokered by somebody in the Congress who considers himself as high command. Because Khadgeji does not consider himself as high command.
And amid growing speculation over the change in leadership, General Secretary in charge of Karnataka, Randeep Surjewala, continue to meet a series of, in fact, the ruling party MLAs for the second consecutive day on Tuesday. Now, as part of the first phase of his one-on-one meeting with the MLAs for 3 days, Surjewala is today slated to meet about 20 MLAs from Bengaluru City, Bengaluru Rural and also Bengaluru South is what we are learning. He'll also be meeting with the MLAs from Mysuru district and also from Dakshina Kannada, Kolar party as well. So he's going to be meeting a lot of MLAs today as well. And this is coming amid the speculation over the change in leadership in Karnataka. But yesterday we saw those visuals coming in of, in fact, the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister holding hand and dismissing any sort of speculation over the rift in the party. But Randeep Surjewala is in Karnataka. He has met a lot of MLAs. He will be meeting even more to control the situation. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who continues to track the story live for us. Abhishek, tell us what is happening in Karnataka, because yesterday we saw Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister holding hand, dismissing the speculation. But on the other, Randeep Surjewala is there. Their own MLA is saying that we want DK Shiv Kumar to be the Chief Minister. What is happening there? Because there seems to be some sort of a rumble in the party there in Karnataka. Give us more details.
Well, when the Congress government took over in the state of Karnataka, it was very clear that there would be a T20 format arranged by the High Command, saying that Siddaramaiah will be the CM of Karnataka for the first 1.5 and the next 1.5 years will be taken over by the DCM DK Shiv Kumar as the Chief Minister. And however, as per the directions from the AICC, it is in the month of November or in the month of December that DCM DK Shiv Kumar might be elevated as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. However, the speculations and the batting towards DCM DK Shiv Kumar has already started in the state of Karnataka, where various other followers and leaders from the Congress party have started demanding that DCM DK Shiv Kumar be made the Chief Minister of Karnataka in the nearest days and very nearing days. And also, they have mentioned after DCM DK Shiv Kumar took over as the position of the President of KPCC, they have seen various major changes, and also, he has made it sure that the setback to various other political parties in the state of Karnataka happened with his leadership. So, the entire MLAs who are batting for DCM DK Shiv Kumar claims at least 100 Congress MLAs want DCM DK Shiv Kumar to take over the throne of CM in the next couple of days. Also, Randeep Singh Surjewala, who is in charge of the state of Karnataka, has already visited and collected the opinion of various other MLAs in various other stages, and he has also claimed that he will be coming back to Bangalore to also gather the information from the MLAs of the state of Karnataka who wanted to bat towards DCM DK Shiv Kumar. And also, we have seen Iqbal Hussain very openly claiming that he wants to see a change in the pattern of Karnataka state government, indirectly saying that some of the MLAs within the Congress party are unhappy about the regiments of the CM Siddaramaiah as of now, and they clearly demand that the power has to be shifted for a person who is working towards the betterment of the state. And this is their leader, DCM DK Shiv Kumar. And Iqbal Hussain, not only him, but also various other politicians or the MLAs who belong to the Congress party claim that there will be a major change in the month of August or October, and not later than that as of now. Back to you.
Absolutely. So the chorus for D.K. Shivkumar to be made the Chief Minister of Karnataka is only growing louder. Abhishek, keep tracking those details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now shifting our focus to the state of Uttarakhand. Relentless monsoon fury grips the hill state of northern India. 2 lives have been claimed and several people are missing in a massive landslide in Uttarakhand Silai Bandh. Now in the neighbouring Himachal, a red alert has been issued in 10 districts as rain continues to batter the state. Here's more.
A devastating landslide has struck Uttarakhand Silai Bandh region in Uttar Kashi district. 2 labourers have been confirmed dead, while 7 others remain missing. District Magistrate Prashant Arya inspected the area. Listen in to what he had to say.
सिलाई बैंड के पास हम लोग थे और ये वही इलाका है जहाँ पे 3 तरफ से जैसा पीछे देख रहे हैं कि जो क्लाउडबर्स्ट हुआ रात कल उससे 3 जगह सड़क हमारी वॉशआउट हुई है क्योंकि वो कव में थी तो अभी काम चल रहा है हमारा.
Now let's take you to the state of Telangana. There's been a blast in a chemical factory there. 35 people have lost their life. What we're learning so far is Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy has visited the factory in which 35 people have died after this blast. Those are the visuals coming in from Telangana. The Chief Minister is at the spot visiting and taking note of the situation as far as this blast in the factory is concerned. 35 people have lost their lives. Let me go across to my colleague Aneri, who joins us live in the broadcast with more details. Aneri, we can see that Telangana Chief Minister has visited the spot where this incident has taken place. First, tell us, how did this incident take place? Because this is a chemical factory that we are talking about. 35 people have lost their life. Give us more details.
Well, that's right. What we are seeing is right now Telangana Chief Minister reached the accident site where there was a massive explosion that had taken place on Monday morning, and now what we are getting to know is that as the rescue operations are underway and as the authorities are clearing the debris there, we see that now the death toll has risen to 35, and also many of the workers who were working in that very shift when the incident had taken place, many of them have been injured and they are undergoing treatment at the hospital as well. And also not only that, what we see is that Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy has ordered for a thorough probe into this very matter, and also seeked an investigation as to what has led to this very accident. And now after visiting the accident site, Minister Revanth Reddy will also be visiting the victims at the hospital who have been undergoing treatment.
Absolutely. So these are visuals coming in from Telangana as far as this blast is concerned. Thank you, Aneri, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this story. Well, those are the visuals you can see from Telangana. Chief Minister is at the spot taking stock of the situation as far as this blast in a chemical factory is concerned. Now, shifting our focus, we have another breaking news coming in. The Indian Navy is all set to commission its latest stealth frigate, INS Tamal, and this would be the latest warship addition to Indian Navy. This ship motto, Sarvada Savratra Vijay, victorious always, every time, signifies the Indian Navy's undying commitment to the operational excellence in every mission. In fact, as far as this motto is concerned, it also mentions combat ready, credible, cohesive and future ready force safeguarding national maritime interest anytime, anywhere. Once commissioned, the 125-meter long and 3,900-ton frigate will be deployed with the Navy's Western Naval Command. Have a look.
In Indian mythology, Indra is the lord of thunder, lightning and war. In the vast seas, his legendary weapon rises as a new warrior, INS Tamal. Second of the Tushil class, she is our 8th stealth frigate from Russia. Forged in the renowned Yantar shipyard, Tamal is a symbol of both a strategic partnership and Atmanirbhar Bharat. As the ship took shape, so did her crew. Established at Karwar in July 2024, Team Tamal undertook pre-deployment specialist training. Alongside, they set the standard and forged a spirit of camaraderie, transforming them into a credible, cohesive unit.
Tamal, Russian hull, Indian soul.
In February 2025, they traveled to Russia to commence rigorous theory and practical systems training. At 125 meters and 4,000 tons, Tamal punches well above her weight, quick in the ring with a powerful sting.
Tamal, firepower, manpower, and above all, willpower.
Her arsenal includes a 100 mm main gun with a low RCS cupola and advanced loading mechanism to hit aerial and surface targets. Next generation MR SAMs enable rapid engagement of aerial threats. Two AK-630s provide close-in defense, making Tamal an impenetrable fortress. Tamal's BrahMos missiles enable engaging of targets at sea and land. The indigenous Hamsa NG sonar enables long-range detection of submarines. Ensuring the kill are Tamal's heavyweight torpedoes. A 12-barrel rocket launcher provides critical rapid attack capability. Tamal's state-of-the-art bridge integrates advanced navigation systems. The operations room features a next-generation combat management system, which fuses all sensor data, ensuring complete battle space awareness. Tamal's Hello Hangar accommodates the CAMOF 28 and 31 helicopters. Enhancing safety are automated power supply distribution and advanced firefighting and damage control systems. A Kogak propulsion plant powers Tamal, ensuring both speed and unmatched endurance. Inspired by her Russian origins and the mythological Jamwant is Foxtrot 71's fierce yet wise mascot. The Great Bears have, along with the DATS team, conducted rigorous acceptance trials in the icy Baltic. Their efforts and diligence have ensured combat readiness.
To achieve our mission, we leave no wave unconquered.
More than warriors, Team Tamal are also ambassadors, bridging two proud maritime nations.
Team Tamal is combat ready with cutting-edge technologies, weapons and sensors. We will ensure maritime dominance anytime, anywhere and always, true to our motto of Sarvatra Sarvada Vijaha.
हमेशा हर हाल हर हाल
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you about how China has delayed the border talks, calling border dispute with India complex. External Affairs Minister will be participating in a meeting of foreign ministers of the Quad grouping in the United States that will focus on the common vision of a free and open Indo-Pacific. We'll tell you about these two stories, this and much more on the other side. Keep watching Republic TV.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
מי שלא ראה שדה קרב שיראה אותו עכשיו. בוא. בוא אחי. שמאלה, שמאלה, שמאלה. צח, ישר, ישר. ישר. ישר.
The idea.
Welcome back. Let's have a look at the top national stories in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Massive face-off over Waqf Act. Bharatiya Janata Party launches attack at Akhilesh Yadav, calling for dumping of the Amendment Act and going on to say that Indi bloc is pushing for Sharia constitution.
समाजवादी बाबा साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं। इनको तो चाहिए केवल शरिया कानून।
4 people have lost their life, 5 have received injury in a factory fire in Tamil Nadu, Sivakasi. Relief and rescue operation is currently underway. The Bharatiya Janata Party national leadership has appointed N. Ramchandra Rao as the president of Telangana state unit, succeeding Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy. Vehicles above 15 years won't get fuel in the national capital petrol pumps from today. This decision has been taken to curb the vehicular pollution in the national capital. And now let's have a look at the national stories within 2 minutes.
We were starting from today, old vehicles, especially the ones above 10 years for diesel and 15 years for petrol, will not be fueled. There is a strict ban on fuels being put in place by the Delhi government. Behind me, you can see this pollution check counter where, as per the SOP, there has been a banner which has very clearly stated that from 1st of July 2025, fuel will not be dispensed to end-of-life vehicles, that is 15 years old petrol and 10 years old diesel vehicles, by order Delhi government. This is coming in under one of the SOPs that have been given in from the Transport Department as well as the Pollution Board in order to curb the massive pollution that happens in the national capital during the early winter months. And this goes on especially because there is a huge amount of vehicular pollution that stands out at given point. And here we can see that there have been several CCTV cameras that have also been installed as per the SOPs. One of the vehicles is being now refueled as per the visuals we are showing you, and it is indeed one of an old i10 model, but seemingly as it is getting its fuel, looks like it is less than 15 years. On the other hand, as per more SOPs, there have been the MCD volunteers who have been deployed. In fact, several police officials in the initial front of this particular petrol pump. I will show our viewers. There are police personnel, traffic police personnel who have been deployed to keep a check on the refueling and fueling that is happening at these counters. So this is the current scenario that is coming into light after the Delhi government had made it very clear how they will be putting forward their SOPs and plans to counter vehicular pollution, and has put a ban on refueling of vehicles that have crossed the end of life period.
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, External Affairs Minister Jaishankar has called out Pakistan at UNSC, saying that state-sponsored terrorism must be exposed and urged for global unity against terrorism. This and much more on the other side. Stay with us.
Було більш ніж 500 ударних дронів і ракет тільки за одну минулу ніч. Більшість з них було збито. Максим Устименко воював ще з часів АТО. Він освоїв 4 типи літаків, і на його рахунку дійсно важливі результати для України. Боляче втрачати таких людей.
A very good morning. Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria, who's going to be the Chief Minister, next Chief Minister of Karnataka. There's rumbling going on in the state. We'll tell you more about this, but first up, as always, the headlines. Delhi explosion at a chemical plant in Telangana. 35 people have lost their lives. 3 people died, 4 injured after explosion at a firework factory in Tamil Nadu.
The world must come together on some basic concepts. No impunity to terrorists, no treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered.
External Affairs Minister Jaishankar calls out Pakistan at UNSC, says state-sponsored terrorism must be exposed and urged for global unity against terrorism. 6 police officers have been suspended after the custodial death of one person's temple security guard in Tamil Nadu.
तेजस्वी यादव कह रहे थे कि भारत की संसद में पारित वक्फ संशोधन को डाल देंगे। आप संविधान कभी पढ़े हैं?
Face off over Waqf Act ahead of the polls in Bihar. Bharatiya Janata Party calls out the Indie bloc, says that opposition is making mockery of the constitution. Investigation widens in Calcutta gang rape case. Police has said that evidence backs the survivors' statements. There's been a blast in a chemical factory in Telangana. 35 people have lost their life. In fact, let's get you the breaking news. What we're learning is that Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy has visited the factory to take stock of the situation. He's visiting the chemical factory where this blast has taken place. As we told you, 35 people have lost their life and many others are injured. You can see there on the screen, that is the Chief Minister of Telangana at the spot where this huge explosion took place yesterday. Unfortunately, 35 people have lost their life. Listen into what he said at the spot.
You tell me, that's okay. What is your this thing? So you know some of the accidents in some other places taken place and how much they have given, or there are three verticals. One is death, the other one is serious injury persons who are not eligible, who are not capable to do further anything. Third one is limited injuries. These three categories are there. You have to decide how much you are going to pay. Any insurance is there? So this is the time to act with humanity. So this is not, you cannot see as an accident. Now company has to think in a way. So more than 24 hours over, no, where is your management, MD, who is the right person? He has to come, no? The major accident taken place in your premises, he has to come, he has to see, he has to visit deceased persons or who is alive. So he cannot avoid the situation, no? He has to come. Ask him to come and meet our district minister and labor and employment minister.
Yes, I mean, that's it. We've been talking for the last 1 hour also, trying to come to some kind of an...
So anything is there?
You know, CM garu cheppinattu, what CM Saab has told, we have to now act on humanity basis.
Agreed.
And we are sorry to say that your top management is not here after 24 hours.
So
if he's so preoccupied, why he has to run the factories? Now, such a major incident, fatal incident, accident has taken place. And our government will definitely take it as a very serious view. And our Minister for Labour and Minister for Medical and Health are supervising from the past 24 hours. They can spare some time. Your management doesn't have some time to come here, right?
So the executive chairman, the founder, and executive vice chairman, the co-founder, both had come yesterday to see everything. It's only when people
Now let me go across to our colleague Aneri, who's been tracking this story very closely. Aneri, tell us what chemical was this industry manufacturing? And secondly, we just heard the Chief Minister say that the management, top management of the country is still not at the spot even after 24 hours. Give us more details about that as well.
Well, what we see is that it's been almost 24 hours, more than 24 hours. On Monday morning, this incident had taken place where there was a massive explosion, and due to the chemical, there was hazardous smoke and the reactor blast. The blast that had taken place led to a massive explosion and thick smoke coming out of that very incident site, where we see that almost a 3-story building was also collapsed, where almost 90 to 100 workers were there present in the shift. And also at the same time, now we see is that 35 people have lost their life, and almost other people who were working there who have been injured are still undergoing treatment at the hospital. And now what we see is that Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy has visited the accident site, and also at the same time he continues to question the management as to where is the top members of the company, like the MD, chairman, where where are they? Because they haven't yet visited or given any word or spoken any word on the incident yet. Whereas we see that the Telangana Chief Minister continues to question the lapses as to what exactly had went wrong that led to this massive explosion at the Sigachi Industries, which is said to be a chemical factory there, where it's a completely industrial area, and this incident has taken place at the Sigachi Industries.
Absolutely, quite shocking what has panned out there in the state of Telangana. Chief Minister there talking about the lapses and saying that the top management has still not shown up on the side even after 24 hours. Now let's take you to the state of Tamil Nadu. Some more breaking news coming in. 4 people have lost their lives, 5 have received injury after a firework factory burst happened near Sivakasi in Tamil Nadu today morning. An investigation is underway on how this burst happened, but again a very concerning news coming in from the neighboring state. This is Tamil Nadu, where a factory blast has taken in Sivakasi. As we told you that this is the hub of firecracker manufacturing. They supply to all the states across the nation, and this is the area where there's been a blast in the firecracker factory. Not the first time that a blast in fact has taken place in this area. Every year we hear such news coming out of this area, but as you can see on the screen, this is the place where that factory was, and as you can also see, the rescue and the search operation is underway, but unfortunately 4 people have lost their life, 5 people have received injuries. Let me go across to my colleague Sharda. Sharda, as you were telling us before as well, this is a hub of firecracker manufacturing. They supply to all the states across the nation. In fact, tell us what happened there, because not the first time that we're hearing that there's been a blast in Sivakasi.
Well, the probe is now underway, checking as to what caused the blast exactly, because being it a fireworks factory, the blasts that is there are very common, and it's not the first time, as you mentioned, that Sivakasi has seen these blasts. However, now this is a major blast when compared to what happened in the previous years or in the last few months, because Tamil Nadu government had taken multiple measures to make sure that these accidental blasts do not happen, especially where the fireworks are being made in Sivakasi. Now, this particular blast has triggered what is going to happen if the fireworks continue to be in Sivakasi, because surrounding Sivakasi is multiple villages, and people from there on daily wage basis go as laborers to these firework factories. So this particular blast is the one that has caused almost 4 deaths. So what we are expecting is the government to check what is going to happen, and the probe will soon reveal what's going to happen. Back to the studio.
Absolutely, very concerning visuals coming in from Tamil Nadu there. In fact, we are shifting now our focus to the state of Karnataka. In a significant development, the Central Administrative Tribunal has issued a crucial order regarding the suspension of the Additional Commissioner of Police Vikas Kumar linked to the Chinnaswamy Stadium stampede incident. The incident happened last month. Several people lost their life. Now, the Karnataka government that time, 2 days later, they had suspended Vikas Kumar and other IPS officer, holding them accountable for this incident. However, CAT has now quashed Vikas Kumar's suspension, delivering a major setback to the state government. This is a breaking update we are getting for you. Almost a month after this deadly stampede took place in the state of Karnataka. Now, in a significant development, the Central Administrative Tribunal has quashed the suspension of Vikas Kumar, who was the Additional Commissioner of Police at that time. And few days later, he was suspended by the Karnataka government. Now his suspension has been revoked, and this definitely is a huge setback to the state government. It remains to be seen what they have to say on this. But for now, the suspension of this officer, who was suspended after the Bangalore stampede, he was blamed for the incident. Now his suspension has been quashed. Let me go across to my colleague Deepak, who joins us live from the newsroom. Deepak, tell us about this police officer. His name is Vikas Singh. He was suspended by the Karnataka government last month. What made CAT to revoke the suspension in this case? Give us more details on this.
Well, Akanksha, this is a major embarrassment for the Karnataka Congress government because even the BJP saw the suspension of 3 IPS officers as nothing but, the government turning them into scapegoats, and they had also sent these orders to the central agency as well. And now CAT has come down heavily on the Karnataka government, and in a major embarrassment for the Karnataka government, the CAT has revoked and it has also quashed the suspension of Vikas Kumar, ruling that the action taken was arbitrary, possibly taken in haste, and also lacked proper procedural backing. And this is being seen as a major setback for the Karnataka government, which had projected, tough administrative actions in the immediate aftermath of the stampede to pacify public anger. But the BJP also saw this as a move to cover up, the government's lapses on its part. No proper directives issued, and they didn't even pay heed to the police commissioner's words as well, where he said that there was not enough time for them to make the elaborate arrangements for the victory parade and also the celebration of RCB's first title victory in the IPL. And following that, there was a stampede that claimed the lives of 11 innocent fans. And after that, what the Karnataka government did was, instead of taking responsibility and also bringing those accountable to book, they punished and they sacked IPS officers. And now with the CAT revoking the suspension, it comes as a major embarrassment because the Karnataka government had acted in haste, and the move was nothing but arbitrary, is what the CAT has said.
Absolutely huge embarrassment for the government of Karnataka there. Without following the procedure, they sacked this IPS officer whose suspension has now been revoked. In fact, Deepak, stay on with us. We have another breaking news coming in. What we're learning is that Tesla CEO Elon Musk is hinting at launching a political outfit. In a social media post, in fact, he stated, and I quote, "If this insane spending bill passes, the America Party will be formed the next day." Musk further added, "Our country needs an alternative to the Democratic Republican uniparty so that the people actually have a voice." This is what Elon Musk has said, and clearly, in fact, hinting at starting his own political outfit and also taking a jibe at Donald Trump as far as the big and beautiful bill is also concerned. He said that if this insane spending bill passes, the America Party will be formed the very next day. Deepak, coming across to you once more, we see that he's hinting at, in fact, starting his own political party, but also a jibe at Donald Trump. So the Donald Trump and Elon Musk saga continues.
That's right, Akanksha. This is a case of friend turned foe. Elon Musk now going against Donald Trump because up until the big, beautiful bill is what Donald Trump claims that particular spending bill as. Up until that bill was proposed, Elon Musk and Donald Trump's bonhomie was witnessed from the presidential, election campaigning till the DOGE, till the day he stepped out of it. And now Elon Musk has clearly stated that, Republican and Democrats must see another new party. If this particular big spending bill sees the light of the day, then another new party will be floated by Elon Musk, this time to challenge Donald Trump's leadership and also to break this particular, matrix of two parties. And after that, now Donald Trump has also threatened Elon Musk, saying that Elon Musk's EV mandate was backed hugely by the government. And Donald Trump clearly says that he was against the EV policy from day one, but it was because of Elon Musk that he had approved it. And furthermore, this big spending bill is, seeing a latest flashpoint, and that is Donald Trump threatening to take out Elon Musk's business out of America. He says that Elon Musk's empire depends on subsidies. Without subsidies, Elon would shut down, and he has targeted Elon Musk, saying that he should return to South Africa. Trump has also slammed the EV mandate as ridiculous. He also said that Elon may be biggest subsidy recipient ever. No more rockets, no more Teslas without subsidies. So this is Donald Trump threatening Elon Musk, his business, his empire, his Tesla, SpaceX operations, the rockets, the cars and everything. And this after Elon Musk publicly opined against Donald Trump's so-called big beautiful bill.
Well, absolutely. It remains to be seen when and if this political party is launched by Elon Musk. Thank you, Deepak, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, shifting our focus to Jammu and Kashmir, hundreds of devotees have reached the base camp as the Yatra to start from Jammu and Kashmir early this morning. As far as the Amarnath Yatra is concerned, multiple layers of security arrangement have been put in place at the base camp of Amarnath Yatra, and devotees are now being allowed to move inside the base camp. Our colleague colleague Gursimran and Zeena Fazil brings you these reports from the ground. Take a look.
Amarnath Yatra begins on the July 3rd and we are seeing the Yatris have started arriving here at the Yatra Bhavan. Right now we are reporting from Srinagar's Yatra Bhavan and my Vijay Firdos is showing you the visuals from the camp, the Bhavan, where you say their baggage is being scanned. Those people who are taking the entry inside the Bhavan, there first of all the security apparatus that they see here is the baggage scanner. You have to scan your baggage before you go inside. Then you see the security arrangements, the kind of traffic police is there, the municipality is managing, the Amarnath Shrine Board is entirely managing the entire Yatra. Then we are seeing the support is coming from the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Army as well as CRPF. This time the technology has added a booster shot in the arms of the joint security forces. The technology is being used like the face recognition devices. This is for those elements, those who have the bad history, their face will immediately get recognized and it will alert the security forces. Meanwhile, quick reaction teams are there. The commando vehicles that can be seen on the highway. In fact, the CRPF is there, ITBP is also there because ITBP plays an important role when it comes to the mountain range, and these Yatris will be taking the route of the treacherous route for where they require help. Meanwhile, we are seeing the medical facilities also being arranged, and then you see the 100-bedded hospitals. One is at the Baltal and another is at the Pahalgam. Meanwhile, you see the security that has been beefed up here because the Yatris have started arriving here. Amarnath Yatra to begin on the 3rd of July, and we see the high security measures on Baltal as well as Pahalgam access. To know more about the security grid on the ground, I'm joined by IG Kashmir, VK Bhridi. Thank you so much for talking to Republic. Sir, how do you see the security arrangement? Because this is the last leg of preparations, I believe.
As you are aware, within few days the Sri Amarnath Ji Yatra is getting commenced, and lot of devotees would come to pay visit to the holy cave. So in that aspect, Jammu Kashmir Police has made very elaborate arrangement this time, and after taking feedbacks and observation of last year and in between time, all those things have been incorporated in those security arrangements. Jammu Kashmir Police along with the central paramilitary forces which are here and army are dominating the area, and we have made elaborate security arrangements not only into main Yatra district but also in the intervening areas where the devotees would move to from where the devotees would move to the two axes, either Baltal or Pahalgam.
Sir, what different protocols are this time than if we compare it with 2024? Protocols of the security.
That's true. We have made multi-tier arrangements and very in-depth deployments. So I would not like to reveal what are these, but still we have done a very multi-tiered arrangement and very in-depth corridor protections to the area so that we can take care, we have more control of those two axes.
So this time we are seeing that the technology has been added as a booster shot in the arms of the forces. Would you like to talk about the technologies that has been implemented now?
Certainly, mostly in policing, technology helps, and this time we have started with one FRS system. We have a inbuilt data of bad characters of the valley and other places who are adverse in policing records, and also OGWs and other bad characters. They are into data. The FRS system gives an alert when somebody of such nature enters into that system, so that we can keep track that no bad element or bad character is entering into that area.
Now shifting our focus to West Bengal, as far as the gang rape case is concerned, what we are learning is that the custody of 3 accused in this case ends today. The 3 accused were granted police custody till July 1st, that is today, and the 3 accused were given police custody based on the medical evidence and the victim's statement. So today their custody is going to end. The police, it remains to be seen whether police will seek further extension of their custody or not. But as far as the investigation in this case is concerned, the probe has picked up. A CCTV footage has in fact also come to the fore that corroborates the victim's statement as far as this case is concerned. Several allegations against those 4 accused who have now been arrested. Allegation are that assault was done, assault was filmed, and survivor was dragged, and that is what the CCTV also goes on to show, that she was dragged from the gate to inside of the law college where this incident has taken place. Several allegations coming to the fore, and the politics also continues as far as this case is concerned. But as far as investigation is concerned, today these accused will be produced before the court. It remains to be seen whether their custody will be extended or not. Let me go across to my colleague Shivang, who joins us from the newsroom. Shivangi, tell us about the probe in this matter, because what we are learning is that the accused will be produced before the court once again. It remains to be seen whether their custody will be extended or not. But tell us about the allegations and the probe in this case.
That is right. Akansha, as we're tracking the story very, very closely here in Republic TV, we're coming to know that today is the last day of the custody, which will be ending. And like you are pointing out, it is very possible that the police might want to extend that custody. There are 4 accused in this case, and we are seeing that as the probe is continuing, the survivor has also given a statement before the magistrate. It's been recorded under section 164, and she has also undergone medical examination in this case. So one part is, of course, the accused custody is ending today. Now what will happen next in court will be followed very quickly. Like we said, that the police might extend the custody. On the other hand, the probe is continuing. Like you mentioned, the 6 to 7 hours CCTV footage is being looked at very closely. It's very clear that when this incident happened on June 25th, the survivor was not allowed to leave the premises. We're also coming to know that many of the students who were at that campus when this terrible incident happened, they have been questioned. The probe is intensifying. Simultaneously, Akansha, let's also not forget that the kind of pressure that the BJP is putting on the Mamata Banerjee government, a 4-member committee has already reached that campus, and they have said that once again we see that politics is being criminalized in West Bengal, and the Mamata government is shielding the criminals. This allegation has come in from the BJP earlier when we have seen similar crimes against women in the state of West Bengal. So next would be, of course, we will be seeing what will happen next once the custody ends and the police tries to seek extension of the custody of the accused. Back to
Absolutely.
You,
so these accused will be produced before the court today. It remains to be seen whether their custody is extended. Thank you, Shivangi, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, let's get you more as far as the vehicles in the national capital are concerned. Vehicles above 15 years will not get fuel at the petrol pumps in the national capital from today. And this decision has been taken to curb the pollution in the national capital. Delhi police personnel and the transport department have been deployed to ensure the implementation. Here's a ground report.
We were starting from today, old vehicles, especially the ones above 10 years for diesel and 15 years for petrol, will not be fueled. There is a strict ban on fuels being put in place by the Delhi government. Behind me, you can see this pollution check counter where, as per the SOP, there has been a banner which has very clearly stated that from 1st of July 2025, fuel will not be dispensed to end-of-life vehicles, that is 15 years old petrol and 10 years old diesel vehicles, by order Delhi government. This is coming in under one of the SOPs that have been given in from the transport department as well as the pollution board in order to curb the massive pollution that happens in the national capital during the early winter months. And this goes on especially because there is a huge amount of vehicular pollution that stands out at given point. And here we can see that there have been several CCTV cameras that have also been installed as per the SOPs. One of the vehicles is being now refueled as per the visuals we are showing you, and it is indeed one of an old i10 model, but seemingly as it is getting its fuel, looks like it is less than 15 years. On the other hand, as per more SOPs, there have been the MCD volunteers who have been deployed. In fact, several police officials in the initial front of this particular petrol pump. I will show our viewers. there are police personnel, traffic police personnel who have been deployed to keep a check on the refueling and fueling that is happening at these counters. So this is the current scenario that is coming into light after the Delhi government had made it very clear how they will be putting forward their SOPs and plans to counter vehicular pollution and has put a ban on refueling of vehicles that have crossed the end of life period.
Taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you about External Affairs Minister's hit at Pakistan at UNSC. He said that state-sponsored terrorism must be exposed.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
מי שלא ראה שדה קרב שיראה אותו עכשיו. בוא. שמאלה, שמאלה, שמאלה. סע, ישר, ישר. ישר. ישר.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and thank you for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. It's 12 and our focus remains on the Karnataka Chief Minister's suspense because it continues to deepen with each passing day as Randeep Surjewala is camping in Bengaluru. He will be holding a series of one-on-one meetings with the MLAs from across the state. We'll get you all that and much more after a quick check on the headlines. Deadly explosion at chemical plant in Telangana, 35 dead and over 34 injured. Chief Minister Revant Reddy takes stock of the situation. 3 people dead and 4 injured after an explosion at firework factory in Tamil Nadu, Shivakasi.
Come together on some basic concepts. No impunity to terrorists. No treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered.
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar calls out Pakistan at UNSC, says state-sponsored terrorism must be exposed and urges for global unity against terror. 6 police personnel suspended after the alleged custodial death of Ajit Kumar in Tamil Nadu. Major lapses in the ongoing Karnataka caste census exposed. Republic gets documents that show lack of verification, no public interaction. Probe violence in Kolkata rape case. Police say evidence backs Kolkata rape survivor's statement. We have some big breaking news coming in, viewers. Vijay Agarwal, the lawyer representing Mehul Choksi, moves Special Sessions Court in Mumbai against ED's bid to tag Choksi a fugitive offender. The hearing in Choksi's arrest in Belgium will happen next in September now in the Belgium court. This is the big breaking news that we are tracking at the moment. It's a crucial update that we have right now. Choksi's lawyer has moved the Special Sessions Court in Mumbai against ED's bid to tag Choksi a fugitive offender. Now, the hearing in Choksi's arrest in Belgium will happen next in September now in the Belgium court. Soumya is joining us live. Soumya, help us understand the latest that's coming in. Mehul Choksi's lawyer has moved the Special Sessions Court in Mumbai and the next hearing is in the Belgium court in September. What more do we have?
Yes, see, Deepak, these are two different situations in the Mehul Choksi case. One being ED has moved a bid to tag Mehul Choksi an economic fugitive offender. Now, against that, the lawyer representing Mehul Choksi's case, Vijay Agrawal, has now moved a plea against ED in the Mumbai's Special Sessions Court. A special judge under the PMLA Act and also the same judge designated under the Fugitive Act has moved this application in the Special Sessions Court. And now Vijay Agrawal, representing the case of Mehul Choksi, has argued against the ED's bid to tag Mehul Choksi a fugitive offender on two bases. One being that he did not run away from a country. He had proper clearances from the Mumbai police, and at that time his name was not, he was nowhere named in any of the FIRs, and he was not wanted anywhere. And the second situation that he has been arguing upon in this case is that it is not the case that he does not want to come back to India and to save himself from the prosecution. He went on to argue that given his kidnapping case and given his illness, he cannot be available here in India. However, he has put forward the option of representing before the authorities through via video conferencing, and went on to also argue that he is detained there in Belgium on the request put forward by the Indian authorities. So on what basis and what grounds are they asking to name his client Mehul Choksi a fugitive offender? Now we talk about his detention there in Belgium, which was made earlier this year in April. The next hearing is scheduled to take place in September. The exact date is yet to be confirmed.
Right, Soumya, this move could be seen as a move to buy time and block ED's bid. But many thanks, Soumya, for joining us with those details. Let's now listen into that exclusive conversation that Republic had with Mehul Choksi's lawyer.
They have filed one misconceived application to tag Mr. Mehul Choksi as a fugitive offender, because there are two requirements for terming a person as a fugitive. Either the person has run away from India to avoid the criminal prosecution. That criteria is not satisfied, because when my client left India, he had taken a clearance from Mumbai police and he was not wanted anywhere. Even the FIR was not registered. Second criteria is if he is abroad, then he is not returning in order to avoid criminal prosecution. Second criteria is not satisfied, because of that kidnapping attempt that happened on him, and then he was ill also. So he was, by the orders of the court, he was supposed to be staying in Antigua. And now, because after that his RCN was withdrawn by the Interpol, so then he moved to Belgium. And now that he has been arrested there, so if a person has been arrested, so how is he a fugitive? So a definition does not satisfy. So even earlier, because conceding all these arguments, ED was not successful. It has been years since ED has been trying this. But now, because of this recent development in Belgium, we have moved an application day before, stating that these proceedings should now be terminated, because the purpose of the Fugitive Act is that the person should be submitting to the jurisdiction of the court. Now, on the request of the investigating agencies, he is arrested. So how can you term as a fugitive here?
Can you share the details where you have moved this play in Mumbai? And second, how does the detention of Mehul Choksi there in Belgium strengthens your case?
This application has been moved before special judge. The special judge under PMLA is also designated as a special judge under the Fugitive Act. The judges are same, but though they call him different. So the same judge has to wear two hats, right? One is the special judge PMLA and the special judge fugitive. And it doesn't just strengthen my case, it finishes the case of ED. Because they say that the man is not available. That is why he's been turned fugitive. Now, when on your request, the man is arrested away, 7 seas away, and then he's not being able to go anywhere because he's in detention on your request. So you are preventing him from moving anywhere. So how can he be a fugitive? So this is what the court will determine. So seeing our application, Mr. Beni Gaonkar appeared on behalf of ED and Ms. Kavita Patil. So they have taken time and they will respond to the application. Then the legal arguments will take place. The next date, I believe, is 18th July.
Moving on, viewers, in a shocking expose, Republic Kannada has blown the lid off of a major scandal as far as the Karnataka caste census is concerned. Major lapses have been witnessed, have been exposed in the ongoing caste census. BBMP revenue staff were found pasting survey completed stickers on the homes without even interacting with the residents. And the survey, which is meant to collect accurate caste data, has allegedly been conducted without following any official protocols. All the protocols have been thrown to the wind, and you could see how the BBMP officials are seen pasting caste census complete stickers on the homes of Bengaluru. And this is a process that is meant to map the social realities of the state. Now stands exposed as deeply flawed because none of these protocols have been followed. In fact, Abhishek is joining us live. Abhishek, this is this is another major scandal of Karnataka, where you can see how, without even following any protocol, without interacting with the people of the state, caste census complete posters have been pasted on homes. Tell us about what the state's response has been to this.
Deepak, looking at the work style of the BBMP staff for the Karnataka state government, it is very clear that the intention of the government is not to support the people of Karnataka to get the equality in the society. However, we have very clearly shown and we have very clearly seen the visuals where the officials have visited various other places. They just visit the doors of the houses. They run to each and every place and they just make sure that the sticker is pasted on their walls, which claims that the survey has been completed by taking all the necessary data. If the survey isn't completed, there is a QR code in which the person will have to scan himself and then provide the data to the Karnataka state government or the survey department. So the basic problem is when the government doesn't want to complete the survey in the scientific way, why is it also using the staff from various other wings of government to only make sure the BJP also claims that the government is doing this to make sure or to wipe the tears from the eyes of people and probably to misconduct and misdirect them, stating that the government might be doing something for the betterment of the people. However, the clarity is that the officials aren't directing the staff to make sure that the survey is completed only by taking the actual data from the person themselves. In the entire city of Bangalore, various other political leaders also have seen these kind of posters pasted on their walls of their homes, which also clearly mentions and who also directly complained that none of the staff from the BBMP or the survey department or the government actually visited their house, but just in a span of seconds, they could only see a person running towards their house, pasting the sticker, and then running towards another house. So, if this is the style the survey is being conducted, there is 100% guarantee that the equality or the caste census report will obviously be unscientific and will obviously hinder the facts what the Karnataka state government is actually working on. Deepak.
That's right, Abhishek. This is nothing but, the caste census exercise has been reduced to a nothing but, tick box farce. As you can see on our screens, viewers, there you see BBMP officials, BBMP personnel just running from one house to another, plastering stickers that, clearly goes on to show that this was nothing but a token of an experiment that was planned and conducted by the Karnataka government. No real interactions, no protocols followed. In fact, Abhishek, stay on with us as we take our viewers through these pictures coming in. This is the visual of the BBMP officials there, just clicking a picture of every poster, every sticker that has been plastered at different houses, and without even speaking to a single resident, no questions asked, no forms filled, and no verification done. This is a process that appears to have been reduced to a tick box farce. It's a facade. It's a Karnataka caste census facade that has been exposed by Republic's investigation team. We have more breaking news coming in, viewers. General Secretary in charge of Karnataka, Randeep Surjewala, continued his series of meetings with the state's ruling party legislators for the second consecutive day today. And as part of the first phase of his one-on-one meetings with the MLAs for 3 days, Surjewala is slated to meet about 20 MLAs from Bengaluru City, Bengaluru Rural, Bengaluru South, Chamarajnagara, Mysuru district, and also from Dakshina Kannada and Kolar as well. So this is day 2 of Randeep Surjewala's one-on-one meetings with the MLAs from different districts, different constituencies, Bengaluru Rural, Bengaluru South, Chamarajnagara, Mysuru district, and even from Dakshina Kannada and Kolar as well. Abhishek, tell us about these meetings, because ever since Randeep Surjewala has landed in Bengaluru, his presence there has fueled speculations of chief ministerial change. Will we see a change in the top post of Karnataka? And also tell us about these one-on-one meetings. What do they signify?
Well, Deepak, when the Karnataka state government was taken over by the Congress party 2 years ago, it was very clearly mentioned that the government will be following a format of T20 format, wherein CM Siddaramaiah and BCM DK Shivakumar will be sharing the chair of the post of CM for the 2.5 years consecutively. So the changes were supposed to happen in the month of November or December. However, there is a speculation stating that the followers of DCM DK Shivakumar are demanding that CM Siddaramaiah has to step down as soon as possible, and also DCM DK Shivakumar be elevated to the post of CM in the next couple of days. And also, we have been told, or we have been informed by various MLAs from the Congress party itself, that Randeep Surjewala is here to mention the changes of the position of CM